Okay. I think I can like talk a little bit. Hey, it's me, Fine Mizu. Well, oh god. Hold on. Wait. I mean, I already wrote down what happened and whatnot. But yeah, I still think I have energy to like play the PlayStation 3 and do like the stream and such and whatnot. So just let me like set it up, like the game. And then we can do it. Okay, that worked. Now I need to check the volume. Hold on. I think this is fine. I'm not even sure if it's too loud or not because my ears literally can't tell. Yeah, we'll start the game. Oh yeah, like it briefly disconnects and then it reconnects when it comes to some places. Yeah, I remember. Hold on. Let me fix that. Oh yeah, it kind of takes a while for stuff to load, especially if you're playing like certain PlayStation 3 games. Also, I kind of like how you do get a trophy when you boot up the game because it just jumps straight to the game. You don't get to the title screen just yet. Oh, oops. Let's see. Yo, bro, just came across your stream. Drop a follow. Before heading out, I respect the hustle. I know a big streamer that has 3 million to help others at the chat. I have no interest in taking my channel to the next level. So because of that, I'm not gonna do your offer. Also, I still need to figure out the volume. Hold on. It's kind of hard for me to hear things. I mean, 40 isn't too bad. I'm not even sure how loud that is. That's the thing. We can try 35 or something. If it's like too loud, then I can just like bump it down more. Alright, what other things I need to do? I need to double check things. Alright. Brightness is fine. I always forget I need to adjust the brightness for like the capture card I've been using ever since I started streaming. Man, this thing has been with me for 3 years and it's working fine as a charm. Although there are times when I do need to adjust the brightness for like certain games because I noticed that it's like super bright when I like show it to you guys. Also, thanks for the lurk, Shinx. Welcome, welcome. God, not only my stomach kind of pains me, but also my nose. Although I did took allergy medicines, but still. I'm probably gonna be more well, I wouldn't say drowsy. I'm probably gonna be more like kind of in the daze of sorts. So because of that, you're probably gonna hear me like talk rambles, like I'm like under the influence of alcohol or something. Yeah, you're probably gonna see like music just be like either drug out or mine. Well, mostly because I did took like both allergy pills and also some like stomach pills. So because of that, you're probably gonna have like good old music just be like a little more sporadic than usual. So yeah, I'm still like adjusting the settings because I can't tell if something's too loud or too quiet. Also, it doesn't help the fact that my PlayStation 3 is like humming so loudly in my ears. Although I think the humming did like decrease a little bit, but still, like this PlayStation 3 makes it kind of hard for me to tell the volume sometimes. I still love this thing.
自慢じゃないけど、俺はくじ運が悪い。すこぶる悪い。駄菓子の当たりくじを引いたことがない。アイスバーの当たりくじも引いたことがない。クラスの席決めはいつも最前列、ど真ん中だ。気になる女の子の隣に座れた試しもない。雑誌の懸賞に当選したこともなければ、宝くじの高額当選なんて地球が滅びたって起こりえない。ちなみに連番で10枚買えば必ず1枚は当たるというあれは例外だ。俺はあれを当たりくじと呼びたくない。とにかく俺はこの世に存在するくじというくじにとことん縁がない。17年間生きてきて当たりくじというものを引いたことがないのだ。だから夕飯の食材の買い物をした時にもらった福引券にこれっぽっちの興味も湧かないのも至極当然だった。
It really is Disgaea.
いらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃいませ。福引券をお持ちの方はこちらへ寄ってらっしゃいませ。見てらっしゃいませ。
It really is this guy, like the way how the models are shown and like the use of the camera, it really is just Disgaea. I mean, yes, it's made by Nipponichi software, so like it makes sense, but it's undeniable as like the way how the models are shown, the way how it's rendered. It really is Disgaea, but I would argue it's more like maybe Disgaea 3 or 4, like terms of like how the sprites look, because if it was like Disgaea 5, then the sprites will look like more high definition is probably the right word to use. But yeah, art style wise, I don't remember who. Well, I don't think the art style, the artist, I mean, that they use for this game is the same one they did with this guy. It's like a different person. But I forgot what that person does.
一等賞は空前絶後の超豪華商品ですわよ。当てれば末代まで語り継がれること間違いなし。皆様ふるってご参加くださいませ。
The voices are like a lot louder than the
チャンスの女神には前髪しかないって聞いたことがある。
the music. I kind of need to redo it then. Yeah, it really is this. It really is this Disgaea. Hold on.
運命を革命せよ。
Yeah, somewhere around here. Wait, what? It's like a full-on cutscene? Like both the like start where you just listen to the guy yap, but also when we get to the part where it's in the in-game models.
クラスの席決めは
I can just like, yeah, so they put it in auto for that portion there. But for here, there's no auto. You have to like manually press
い
it.
らっしゃいませ、いらっしゃいませ。福引券をお持ちの方はこちらへ寄ってらっしゃいませ。見てらっしゃいませ。一等賞は空前絶後の超豪華商品ですわよ。当てれば末代まで語り継がれること間違いなし。皆様ふるってご参加くださいませ。
チャンスの女神には前髪しかないって聞いたことがある。そんな後頭部が剥げ上がったようなパンキッシュな女神はあいにくとこっちから願い下げだ。でもそのメイド服を着た女の子は運命の女神がいるとしたらきっとこれくらい超絶的に可愛いに違いない。そして健全な男子なら誰だって一度は夢に見るような女の子と俺はバッチリ目が合ってしまったのだ。思えばこれがまさしく本当の意味での運の尽きだった。
持ってます？
お金？
嫌ですわ。カツアゲじゃないんですから。福引券に決まってるじゃないですか。
ああ、でも
はーい、1名様ご案内ですわ。
ちょっと。
It really is just the
さ
Sky
あどうぞ
engine.
景気よく回しちゃってください。
Like the way how she pushed them and the effects that occur. It really is just the Sky. It really is. I honestly thought it was gonna be like a different engine. Because like the concept is like, oh yeah, like it's a roguelike. It's kind of like mystery dungeon like. But I didn't expect it to be like, yeah, was this do a mystery dungeon game in the Disgaea engine?
いや、だからさ、ちょっと待ってくれよ。確かに福引券は持ってるけど、これは妹にあげようと思ってるから。
またまた、そんなことして兄の株をあげようだなんてやることが耳っちいですわよ。ここは男らしくガツンと一等を当てちゃいましょうよ。
Like a no, it's okay. It's not that accurate, but the first part is a little bit like, yeah, they use slang, but it's like a little more accurate to what she's implying.
いや、それ無理だから。
ちっちっち、やりもせずに無理とか言っちゃうその根性、修正した方がいいですわよ。
ご忠告感謝します。
それではどうぞ、この抽選機を回してくださいませ。ぐるんぐるん回してくださいませ。人生はいつでも出たとこ勝負の大博打。勝つも負けるも才の目次第。さあ、この運命の
I
抽
heard
選
a
機も
fate paradox, and the world's camera reminds me of Disgaea. Yeah, because it was made by Nippon Ichi Software. And I think like the team that worked on the game also made Disgaea as well. So you can see the DNA at that point. I know they made a sequel, but like Ultimatum, I think that was how it's called. I remember, like, Shanks, I remember this. I remember when the sequel came out and there was like the official website for it and such. The website is actually divided into like two parts to kind of represent like the two like heroines you can pick in that game, and it determines like the ending and like story and such. And I remember it was such a cool thing because there was even like a little fan vote poll as well where they're like, oh, which heroine do you like between the two and such, and like you get all kinds of cool bonus stuff as well. Like this was like some cool things that you could do back then, which a lot of gaming websites don't do that anymore, unfortunately. Like we don't have that sort of things anymore. Nowadays it's just like, you know, dry cut, simple. It's just like, oh hey, here's like some footage, here's like the announcement, and then maybe we might give you a wallpaper or not, but most of the time they're not gonna give you it. And there's no fun like little animations that occur when you go from like different tabs and such. And sometimes like not sometimes, they like I noticed that new game websites, they don't have like the game's BGM play as you're like going through the menus like in the old ones, which it's kind of sad that we lost that thing nowadays. I just think because of like people going like, oh, let's just go with the simplistic route, like why put in all this effort to advertise the game and make like the official game website look cool and such. It kind of sucks that we don't do that anymore.
あのさ、やっぱ遠慮したいんだけど、本当に回さなきゃダメ？
ダメです。
どうしても？
どうしてもですわ。
こんな可愛い女の子にどうしてもなんてせがまれた日には、大抵の男子は押し負けるものと相場が決まっている。そして俺は間違いなくそんな大抵の男子のうちの一人だったわけであり、当たった。嘘だろ。
おめでとうございます。一等賞。スカを引き続けること育成層。果たして当たり玉が入っているのかと中身を改められたことも数知れず。ついに出ました。出ちゃいました。運命の抽選機が今探し求めてきた選ばれし者を見つけ出したのです。
There's the Hoyo websites and soon to be released Neverness to Everness has music when you browse their website in recent examples. Okay, so it seems like there are at least some people who do it, but like I say, it's kind of rare nowadays.
信じられねえ。この世に生を受けて17年、4名一等を引き当てる日が訪れるとは。
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to change the game category, but I keep not finding the game. Hold on. I got it. Found it.
Ah, そういえば糸の景品って。
あなたを神様にして差し上げますわ。
It is kind of funny that the the prize of the lottery is literally like, yes, you will become God. That is the first prize of the lottery.
Eh?
Like, think about it. Like, the second place prize is a TV, third place is a fridge. If you ask me, between like 2 and 3, I'll pick 2. I would like an extra TV. I already have like a fridge. I don't really need an extra one, to be honest. But an extra TV, especially if it's a TV that I can, like, I don't know, play some really cool games on. Yeah, that's pretty nice. First place is just being God in general, which I mean, like, technically, if you did got that one, you can just get wherever you wanted at. But still, like, I don't know. I'm assuming there's going to be a bit of a cost to being God. You probably have to do some, like, a bunch of work despite you, you know, being God and whatnot. Wait, it's like Dokoro-chan. It's a girl with a spiked back, and I'm assuming she's like an angel of sorts. So it's literally Dokoro-chan.
あれ、ここは。痛くねえ。血も出てねえ。単行部もねえ。
あなたを神様にして差し上げますわ。
まさかな。神様ってそんなアホな。そうだ、とりあえず帰らなきゃ。また妹のやつに叱られちまう。
ご機嫌うるわしゅうございます。ようこそ天界へお越しくださいました、神様。新しい目覚めの朝ですわ。
It is interesting that we do have a game that takes place in Celestia. Because I noticed, like, the only times you actually get access to Celestia when it comes to the whole, like, you know, Nipponichi software multiverse sort of thing. It's like one level in Disgaea, one, like, specifically from the first game. There was also a couple levels of it in Disgaea 4, which I remember occurred near the end of the game. But even still, most of the time when you do hear of Celestia, it's usually through the point of view of the demons in Disgaea, and they're not like the biggest fan of them. And whatnot. And also, like, Celestia in like Disgaea was given like different depictions depending on the game as well. Because I remember in Disgaea 1, the people in Celestia are like portrayed as like kind of oblivious to a lot of things. Like, there's like one angel in there that's like straight up evil, while the other ones are just kind of oblivious for the most part, like including like Flior. Like, she's just happy-go-lucky. She's kind of like naive for the most part, but she's a good person. And then you have her supervisor, who's like, he's a nice guy, but at the same time he's kind of like the type of person that would put a little hard through trials to see if he actually grows as a person. and doesn't even tell him that it's a trial at all. So it's kind of like one of those mentor scenarios where it's like, oh, I'm going to test you without even telling you that. I'm going to test your character and whatnot. And then you get to 4, where Celestia was kind of like, how I word it, they're more hunky-dorky. And also, I would argue that they're as terrible as the Netherworld. Because, like, the angels you meet in 4, they're not, like, angel-like compared to the first game's depiction and whatnot. It doesn't even help the fact that, like, a majority of the time in Celestia and the Sky of 4, they're just kind of, like, they're just kind of doing stuff that you're like, wait, seriously? I thought this was supposed to be heaven. Like, why the fuck they don't give a shit about a lot of things? And why not? Like, I already know they kind of imply that throughout each of the Disgaea games. Like, one of them being that there are prinnies in Celestia, and they are treated as somewhat better than the ones in the Netherworld. At least they do get a salary. But the angels at most are indifferent towards them because it's a case of like, you know, oh, they're just humans and we're angels. We have our own things to do. Humans can just do whatever the fuck they want, but we ain't gonna give a shit. And whatnot. Like, it's that sort of thing. But yeah. Yeah, it is kind of interesting to have like a game that's actually fully dedicated to Celestia.
神様？
心配しましたわ。説明書に書いてある通りにしましたのに、このままお目覚めにならなかったら、私、神殺しの大罪を背負う羽目になっていました。
Oh, I get it. Like, deity side. Like, she killed a god. Like, genocide, but you replaced the geno and with deity, so deity side. I mean, she kind of said something similar in Japanese as well, so I will give them a pass for this.
神？あのさ、俺が神様になったっていうのはマジなの？
一片の偽りもなく大マジですわ。あなたは由緒正しき運命の抽選機によって見事神様に選ばれたのです。
くじ引きで神様選ぶって正気かよ。絶対嘘だこれ。
あれ、おかしいですわね。もっと喜んでくださると思ってましたのに。
いきなり神なんて言われて喜べるかよ。つうか、そもそもお前は何者なんだよ。
これは申し遅れました。私の名は早乙女リリエルと申します。いわゆる世間一般で天使と呼ばれる存在ですわ。
天使？見た目メイドなのに？でもって名字が早乙女？一体どこから突っ込めばいいんだこれ。
天使にも名字ぐらいありましてよ。
そうですか。じゃあ天使がメイド服着てるのも気にしちゃダメなわけですね。けどよ、天使なのに頭の上に輪っかも羽もないってどうなんだ？
ありますわよ。ハイローもフェザーも。 これで納得していただけましたか？神様？
おう。
I mean, she does look more like an angel now. She's just in a maid outfit, which I mean is a good combination.
確かに天使みたいだな。つうことは俺が神様ってのも本当なのか？マジかよ。信じられねえ。
私、早乙女リリエルはあなたに専属でお仕えする天使です。今後ともよろしくお願いします、神様。
俺は
神楽坂蓮也様ですわよね。
なんで知ってるんだ？
天使ですから。
なあ、質問していいかな？
はい、どうぞ。私がお答えできることでしたら何なりと。
仮に俺が本当に神様に選ばれたんだとしてだな。もし俺が神様辞めたいって言ったらどうなるんだ？
私もあまり詳しくは聞かされていないのですが。説明書を読んだ限りではどうやら食べられるそうです。
食べられる？どういうこと？お前が食べるのか？
まさか私はそんなこといたしませんわよ。
Wait, why would you say we get consumed then? Who's gonna eat us?
じゃあ誰が？
さあ、説明書にはそこまで書かれていませんので誰に食べられるかは不明ですわ。
Do you think it's gonna be like some kind of plot twist where it's like, oh, the thing that will consume you is like some demon guy? Or maybe it's like how they make angels, you know, they just simulate the person. Like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of weird that they just say like, oh, if you refuse to be God, then you're gonna get consumed, but we don't know who's gonna eat you.
一つだけ確実なのは俺が一等賞という名の壮絶な外れくじを引いてしまったということだな。
まあまあ、せっかく神様に選ばれたのですから悲観するよりもポジティブにお考えになられてはいかがですか？微力ながら私リリエルも精一杯サポートさせていただきますので。それでは神様、私の先輩たちをご紹介いたします。どうぞあちらへ。
先輩って他にも天使がいるのか？
はい、この展開には 私を含めて7人の天使がおります。
Wait, is it gonna be like the 7 virtues? Like each angel is a different virtue?
私のように専属ではないものの、神様のお仕事をサポートさせていただくメンバーとなります。ではこちらへ。
Because there's no way they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we have 7 angels to help you. Like, is this gonna be like regular angels? I'm like, nah. If you're going with like some kind of deeming of like, oh, there's like 7 main characters or 7 important NPCs, you're either gonna make them correspond to like a certain like theme. If it's like angel stuff, then it'd be like 7 virtues, or if they're like fallen angels, then it'd be 7 deadly sins. And whatnot. Like, you can't just go like, oh yeah, we have like 7 important NPCs that don't have any significance to it. And when, unless it's like some kind of lottery thing where it's like 777 the jackpot. And whatnot, but I'm betting that these angels are gonna beat the 7 virtues if there's 7 of them.
夢から覚めたと思ったらまだ夢の中でした。そんなオチはあさっての彼方へ飛んでいっちまったわけで、神様になっちまったっていう実感もこれっぽっちもわきゃしない。そりゃそうだ、まだ何もしてないし。だけど長くて綺麗な髪を揺らしながら俺を案内する女の子は確かに天使だった。メイドの格好をしてるし、早乙女なんて名字までついていてクエスチョンマークは尽きないけれど、
先輩方、運命の抽選機に選ばれし神様をご案内いたしましたわ。
お初にお目にかかります。
Yeah, it really is this guy of 4.
伊集院
Or
歴
wait,
で
actually
ご
no,
ざいます
Dree also did
以後
stuff like that with their portraits. So it really is this guy of Dream 4.
イケメンだ。しかもメガネでイケメンで執事だ。この世の不公平を呪いたくなる。
私は龍崎クロウエル。よろしくな、神様。
こいつはやけにフランクだな。でもそっちの方がありがたい。普通に話しやすそうだし。
ごきげんよう、神様。私は白鳥ラガイル。2つ目はデッドエンドトリガー。
デッドエンドトリガー？アニメか何かのネタか？つーかこいつの目つきなんかヤバくね？
綾野浩二シェリエルよ。仲良くしましょうね、坊や。
うおー、おっぱいでけえ！大怪獣パイを使いで天界に現る。まさにデカメロンだな。ありがたやありがたや。
Okay, so the first line, all he did was say like oh damn, her tits are huge. He didn't say like damn, those tits are Old Testament big. Okay, I can see where the localization is going for when it came to that. All right. But the second part, he's actually pretty accurate to the second part, the English was actually accurate to what he was saying in Japanese.
と渋すぎる。この人は執事っていうよりもはや伯爵だろう。でも真面目そうだし頼りになりそうだな。どうも、はじめまして。今日から神様になったらしい神楽坂蓮也と言います。よろしく。
はい皆さん仲良くしてくださいねって転校生のご挨拶じゃないんですから、もっと威厳をお持ちください。あなたは神様なんです。そのような弱腰な態度では下々の者に示しがつきませんよ。
でもさ、いきなり神様なんて言われたってどう振る舞ったらいいやら。
絶対的存在として堂々と振る舞えばよいのです。さあ神様、今一度ビシッとお決めくださいませ。
苦しゅうない。面を上げい。
He really is trying his best.
ところでさ、リリエル、天使は全部で7人いるって言ったよな。
ああ、そうでしたわ。ネルエル先輩がいませんでした。あの方はめったに部屋から出ませんの。
Oh, do we have to like go greet her in her chambers? Or is she just gonna be stuck there until like a story point?
それってまさか引きこもりってやつ？
はい。
はいって。そんな天使もいるんだ。ずいぶんイメージと違うな。
I mean, it's kind of common depending on the depiction of angels from like specific religious stories. Because if we're talking about like ranking of angels, then like the lowest rank, which is just called angels, yeah, they're like the closest to humans. But it would make sense why they would be like more human-like, because they're like the closest to us compared to the higher ranking angels that are more closer to God. And they do get more abstract in terms of their appearance.
メイドみたいな天使が4人、執事みたいな天使が2人、それに引きこもりの天使が1人。俺はといえば神様だなんて言われても見てくれはただの高校生のままだし。ここが天界だなんて言われても悪い冗談としか思えない。まったくどうなってやがんだ。つうか一体俺に何をしろって言うんだよ。いや違う、何かをやらされるんだ。ろくでもない何かを。この予感は当たりそうな気がする。不自運皆無の俺ですら絶対に当たりそうな気がしてならない。
Yeah, it literally has the yeah, it's literally the Disgaea sprites. Even the UI. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, it's literally Disgaea. Let's see. I miss Nellie's loyal vessel. I shall deliver any message you may have to her myself. I see. This is how to communicate with a shut-in angel, huh? Miss Nellie is busy with work. Please don't call her shut-in. My bad. Oh yeah, so you only talk to the NPC once and then it just exhausts like the extended dialogue. So you only get like you don't even get a repeat of the whole thing. You just get a repeat of the first part. I'm Galton? Himikawa. Please come to me whenever you have business with me. You got it. Nice to meet you, Mr. Himikawa. Please call me Gaلیton's Lord. I can't pronounce your first name, sorry. Okay, this is the research HUD, where we keep track of every single thing you do. You can look at the records you set or any neat pictures you unlocked. Check it out, Lord. Let's see. Rank. Renya, your typical second-year high school student, became god by winning a shopping hall lottery. Now he must guide all kinds of different fates. He's actually a pretty thoughtful brother and worries about his little sister quite a bit. Wait, there's a drop and a rank. Oh my lord, that's funny. Alright, let's see. One of the angels who support God as he guides fates. She is honest and kind, but she also tends to act a little bit too seriously. A real sucker for the rules, sometimes she will deter to the rules and what she was taught instead of her personal feelings. Let's see, Lady Yui, an automatic official from the fairy country. Because only a small segment of people believe in fairies these days, her country is in ruins. She is trying to revive her country through her music festivals. The opening song for the Guided Fate Paradox is one such effort. Wait, it literally broke the fourth wall. That's okay. So we're going with that sort of story writing. All right. But I bet you, like in Nipponichi software, like fashion is gonna be like goofy first half, second half is gonna be dead serious with barely any jokes, or it's gonna be like the Skyadri, where it's like jokey all the time from like start to finish with some serious moments every now and then. And whatnot. It's probably one of those two options. I'm Precious Yui. Lifetime. Wait. Dictator? The vote. Wait, hold on. Hot. Oh. Fuck, my English can't English today. Hold on. Dictator. Why can I not English today? Is it because I'm just like fucking high up on my meds? Like I'm just more more drowsy than usual. So my English is terrible at that point. Lifelong dictator of Yoseri Perikoku. What does that mean? Well, don't ask, don't tell, Tihi. I can change what background music plays while you're at the base here in Celestia. Give it a try. But of course you need to buy the music before I can play it for you. Oh, we do have money. I'd be kind of laughing if they let us buy the opening theme. But I'm assuming we probably have to like beat the game for that. My name is Raquel. Okay, like Michael? Wait, no, Raphael? Is that what it's supposed to be a reference to? My name is Raphael Junin. If you have a question about your duties, I ask that you consult with Lilith. Lilith? Wait, Lilith? Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait, duties? What duties? You really think it's gonna be like a free ride to be God? No, you need to work, dude. We are the angel servants. Please don't think of us as monsters due to our appearance. Funny, because I already got that. The halo above our head indicates that we are divine servants. Let us get along. Hush corridor. There's so many monsters, but they're actually angels because of the halo. But I bet you that if we actually get to the dungeons, they're not gonna have the halo, which tells us like, oh, we have to fight them. Don't you dare forget my name, Lord. Kuro L. Kuro L. Ryuzaki. Got it? Okay, so Miss Kuro L. It's nice to meet you. No need for the miss bit. Just Kuro L is fine. Those uniforms the angels wear are what the being who created our base found particularly lovely. And who would that be? That shall remain a secret. You won the lottery. You really are God. I tried to spin it too, but I never won jack squat. Oh my god, I haven't heard anyone say jack squat in a while. I'm used to jack shit, not jack squat. Jack squat is like a PG-13 version of like jack shit. Oh really? Isn't that just how luck works? No? I even spun it with nothing but the winning ball inside. It didn't come out because it got stuck inside somehow. Seriously? Yeah, seriously, you are indeed God. I mean, at that point, yeah, you might as well be the god of luck if that were to occur. This Celestia exists in the crack between dimensional floors. Crack between what? So, can I ever go home? Who knows? You're asking the wrong person.
照れてないわよ。
Sorry, I am Mana L Shiratori, known in certain circles as the Riot Commander. Engrave my second name onto your soul. Wait, wasn't it something different? You are annoying. Fine, Mana L will do. Okay. Oh, she's a Chuny. That's why she's called Deluded Angel. She's delusional. She's a fucking Chumbio. Oh my god. Welcome to Celestia, Lord. Please make yourself at home. Is this seriously Celestia? I'm not dreaming, am I? If you're having trouble believing it, would you like me to give you a really hard slap? No thanks. There's no treasure. I'm so used to there being like random treasure that you can pick up in like the base. Us servants are controlled by angels thanks to these rings on top of our heads. Oh, makes sense. Wait, what? You just admit to being controlled by someone else? Are you okay? Of course I am. Wouldn't it be problematic if something happened while us servants were away? Why does Celestia sound so frightening? You're not as surprised as you've seen, since you can come and talk to us like this. A solid trait for God to have. Yeah, I am talking to you normally. I didn't think about it before, but isn't that weird? I mean, we both know English. The universe is full of mysteries, huh? Oh, I'm assuming that if this was in Japanese, then he'd be more surprised that they know Japanese. What? No explanation at all? Hello, little one. Do you want to learn more about your new big sister, Cheriel Ayano Koji, that badly? Well, no, but although it would be lovely if you look at my face a little more and my boobs a little less. Eye contact, got it. So she is aware that her tits are huge. And it does kind of bring a lot of attention, unironically. You're a new god, huh? Pretty young. Huh? Your new god? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. So you said, but now I'm curious. Is that really everyone? Yeah, that is everyone. If you will like, Lord, I could explain your job to you now. How about it? Yeah, Hurley, maybe in a bit. I see. Then allow me to advance the story.
古本早速ですが神様、これからお仕事をしていただきます。この展開には四六時中神様に救いを求める声が届けられます。切実な願い、取るに足らない願い、よこしまな願い、ありとあらゆる世界からありとあらゆる願いが展開に届くのです。そしてその願いはこの運命革命回路と呼ばれる装置に蓄積されていきます。神様、あなたのお仕事はそれらの願いに救いの手を差し伸べることですわ。
ちょっと待ってくれよ。それってものすげえ量なんじゃねえの？
ご安心くださいませ。すべての願いを叶える必要はございませんわ。ナユタの数を超える願いに神様お一人でご対応なさるのは無理な話です。そこでこの運命革命回路の出番となります。
Wait, wouldn't that mean, is this like automatic? Like all the wishes are just like automatically like rendered through like a machine where you just like go, okay, this one God can do, this one no, we can do it ourselves, sort of thing. So it's like an automatic process. It's like a machine essentially.
運命革命回路の選択機能を使えば
Yeah, it is a filter. Yeah, it's a machine filter for like a bunch of different wishes. Wait, wouldn't that mean there will be some wishes that God wouldn't do yet? So because of the person who made the wish will be like, oh, when will my wish come true? And then maybe the moment God gets to that person's probably either already dead or they're like so old that the wish doesn't matter to them anymore.
その中からどの願い事を叶えるかを選ぶのは私たち天使の役目。今回は記念すべき第1回目ということで、専属天使たる私が願いを選んでおきましたわ。
そんな風に願い事を選ぶのか。くじ運最悪の俺の願いなんてのは永久に選ばれねえんだろうな。
願いを選ぶ前に一つ重要な注意事項があります。それはひとたび選ばれた願い事は何が何でも必ず叶えなければならないというルールです。
もしも願いを叶えられなかったら？
説明書によれば食べられるそうです。
だから誰に食われるんだよ。めちゃくちゃ気になるじゃねえか。たく、神様ってそんなリスクを背負わなくちゃいけないのか？ただの罰ゲームじゃねえか。
まあ食べられるというのは説明書を書いた開発者の小粋な冗談でしょう。神様が食べられるなんてありえませんもの。
That's such a red flag. I feel like once you play enough like games that have like this kind of jokey like start, normally when they say like, oh, it's probably like some kind of sick dark joke that the this person said about some kind of legend or task, it turns out to be like true, like when you get to the second half and then all of a sudden things get serious. I feel like that's kind of like a reoccurring thing when it comes to like stories made by Nippon Ichi Software and also Compile Heart. It's something I always notice when it comes to their writing, when it comes to the more, I would say, comedic games. Although I feel like their ratio of like comedic games that are like comedic from start to end and comedic games where it has like a serious second half, it's kind of balanced for the most part. But I would say there are some games from them where I feel like they don't do the transition well from like lighthearted to seriousness and such. Like for example, like the Sky of 4. I feel like the Sky of 4 suffers from that immensely, especially since it was trying to be super goofy funny while also being super duper serious at the same time. But it just doesn't work well for it. And because of that, I feel like the Sky of 4, in terms of the story, when you compare it to the other games, I think 4 is like my least favorite one in terms of how it handled itself and everything. So yeah.
だよな。趣味の悪い冗談だぜ。
では神様、運命革命回路の中に入ってみましょう。
え、この中に入るの？
はい。ところで神様、一応形式として確認させていただきますが、神様のご経験は終わりですか？
Girl, this is our first time being God. We don't know lick of what's going on.
あるわけねえだろ。神様の経験者ってどんなやつだよ。まったく。
失礼いたしました。それではチュートリアル機能を起動させます。さあ神様、参りましょうか。
Oh, I have to like... Okay, so I have to speak now. I'm so used to some of their games where they actually do have voice acting for the tutorial, but I guess not in this scenario. We have not entered the circuit yet, to be precise. This is a virtual space used as a tutorial for our new god. Dungeons are created within the Revolution circuit, and there are many obstacles shall try and prevent you from gathering wishes. But please do not worry. I shall explain the basics of dungeon exploration so that you can properly confront such obstacles. First, when you want to move, press the directional buttons in the direction you want to go. You may move one tile at a time. Yeah, it's Mystery Dungeon. I know how Mystery Dungeon plays. If you wish to change directions without moving, please press the square button and the directional button of your choosing. How about giving it a try? Use the minimap on the right side of the screen to help you navigate to the next room. It's literally Mystery Dungeon. What? Where did my vision go? Oh yes, inside dungeons, once you exit the pre-defined room, the machine will reduce the data transfer as it loads a new area. In other words, as the machine is preparing the next step of your journey, you will experience a reduction in your field of vision. Nice find, Lord. You have picked up a food item. When you are exploring any dungeon, you will steadily use up your youthful energy. on the top left of the screen has a gauge that is labeled EN. This shows your remaining energy. At 0, your HP will start to drain. And then once that reaches 0, you will faint and be forced to return back to Celestia. To prevent such a sad thing, make sure you eat while you're hungry to keep the EN gauge from emptying. You can eat food by selecting the item menu from the main menu. Please feel free to eat in front of me right now. Feel free, you said. Won't I get sick if I eat stuff that I picked up from the ground? Not at all. It will be absolutely silly if God got a tummy ache just by picking up food off the floor and eating it. She's not wrong, because that is the logic of a lot of mystery dungeon games where you just find random food in the dungeon that haven't been explored for like ages, but yet you're capable of like picking it up and eating it like it's nothing. You just don't get stomachache at all. So I guess they're kind of poking fun at that fact when it came to like mystery dungeon games. Hey, Lily L. There's some weird device over there, but this barrel's all up in my grill. No, not the sling. Oh, the modern. No, not modern. The old sling back in 2013. No. God damn it. So this is what happens when you play a Nippon Ichi when you play a game from Nessa back in the early 2010s, you do get mean dialogue like this. Oh, it's surprising that out of all the Nessa games that they did an English localization, the only good one was Neptunia 1 and Disgaea 1. Oh lord. Oh god. Also, maybe some PlayStation 2 games like Art and Echo English like translation wasn't that bad, so I would say I'll give them props for that. Also, Altair Iris. I would say the Iris games from Altair. They didn't have bad English localization, so those ones were fine. But this one here is like, oh god, why? What is this grill? Well, no matter. You shall just pick it up and chuck it at a place more convenient for you. Pick it up, but it's a huge barrel. That does not matter inside the machine. Please press the right stick next to the barrel or any similar item and you can pick it up. When you press the right stick again, you can throw whatever you picked up far, far away. Now, Lord, give it a mighty try. Oh, not the blunt. Wahaha. Also, that weird device is the gateway that will take you to the next floor of the dungeon. Pass through such gates is how we will progress inside the Fate Revolution circuit. Which means there's more to this place to explore, huh? Since there's no other passage, I guess we're almost done. Guiding fates is not so simple, Lord. This ultimately serves to help you, so please bear with it a little longer. And pal. Lighter than I expected, honestly. If it's only this heavy, I can probably walk around while holding it. Indeed, you may walk around while holding obstacles and items including barrels. However, movement while carrying such items... carrying things such as... Movement while carrying things such as will expend more of your energy, so please keep an eye on your EN gauge. The Fate Revolution circuit is built so you must bear some kind of a burden to strengthen your body. Please don't do anything rash. When we are exploring dungeons, we can communicate like this. It will not affect your duties if we do not communicate, but I would be relieved if you talk to me every now and then. I mean, isn't it not a relief as well, Lord? Fighting with someone rather than fighting all alone? Items placed within the dungeon are also part of the Fate Revolution circuit guiding process. It is proof that some parts of the believer wants to experience a change, while others parts resist change. It also means luck plays a major factor. So they're just explaining like how the mystery dungeon crawling works in the setting, since we're going through like a machine to like, you know, do the wishes and such. Be aware of aberrations field of vision as you explore. Try to attack them before they notice you. If you can avoid useless fights this way, I'm certain plenty of good will come of it. So it does take like energy. Do not hesitate to use divine equipment you pick up. Alright, divine equipment. When you pick up a new item, please equip it right away and give it a whirl. Is she really only in tutorial mode? In dungeons, various traps and gimmicks have been set, so please watch your step as you move forward. There will be shifts in... Oh lord, hold on. There will be shifts in aberrations and traps galore, such as inside of the Fate's Revolution circuit, I suppose. Memorizing the actions each kind of aberration is likely to take will serve as a great advantage in battle. I believe the saying is know thy enemy, know thyself, and thou shalt not fear 100 battles. So there you have it. That is actually true. Okay, so she's just repeating the dialogue. Oh, my nose. Hold on. We arrive in a different place, so that's what's going through a gateway feels like. Weird. You're correct. It is Dungeon Exploration 101 to go through such gates in order to advance and seek the deepest floor. But once you enter a gateway, you cannot go back to the previous floor. Make sure you take everything you want along with you. Okie dokie, Lord. Let us move to the next step. Please advance to the end of this area. Yikes. Some kind of trippy creature is here. We refer to those trippy creatures as aberrations in the circuit. These are just tutorial dummies, but they will act the same. When you dive into the Fate Revolution circuit proper lore, you have to face the real deal. What? I have to fight those nasty things? Yes, aberrations exist solely to resist the guiding of the believer's fate. By wiping them out, you may continue to guide their fate. I will explain in more detail later on, but allow me to dole out some basic advice you need in order to fight your foes. The secret to clearing any dungeon is to look around, act calmly, even when you find yourself in a pinch. Lord, have you noticed the aberration surroundings light up as white in color? That's the aberration's field of vision. As long as that showed up white, you have not been seen by them, Lord. However, if you step into the white tiles or an aberration moves closer to you, those tiles will turn red in color. If that happens, the aberration will chase you like a wild animal, so you will have to meet them and fight it out. Fight it out, huh? How'd I do that? Not with my bare fists, I hope. That'll be a sensible method, truly. You can attack aberrations by facing them by pressing the X button. You are God, after all. Surely you have some raw might to punch a boulder or two into submission. Or you're just a normal guy. No. Don't have such Lucas expectations. I'm just a high schooler student. Actually, those guys aren't moving. Are they patiently waiting for me to walk up and punch them in the face? Not at all. Time within the machine progress only as God takes action. In other words, is a turn-based system. If you take one step, Lord, the aberrations will also take one step. This is how time moves within the machine. Can you like go diagonal? Oh, you can't go you can't go diagonal. No, why did he say no flipping way? God damn it. No flipping way. I really did beat it barehanded. Do not drop your guard yet, Lord. If the aberration you defeat screams as it dies, it will alert any nearby allies. Oh, I see. So even if I'm not in their field of vision, they figure out where I am thanks to their dead ally I scream. It appears that the enemies this time were far away enough that they couldn't hear their ally dying scream. Now is the time to sneak up on them and... Sorry, it's the time to sneak up on them from behind and strike first. You have fought splendidly thus far. You are true to your name, Lord. You really think so? Maybe I have some talent after all. Yes, I absolutely believe. But if the battles go on like this, the situation will quickly grow more challenging and tiring for you. Even God rests on the 7th day. I highly recommend you restore your HP whenever aberrations are nowhere to be seen. HP heals as you walk around, but you never know how long it will be until you stumble across another dangerous aberration. This is why you can use the special Stand Still option. Press the X and 0 button simultaneously to heal in one spot. It will quickly heal your HP, but it will also use up your EN because while not moving, you're still using energy. So I have to stand still, huh? Alright, I'll press those buttons and try it. Oh, so yeah, you do have to hold it all together. What is this? Looks weird. That's obviously a sleep orb, silly lord. If you lob that and hit the enemy with it, they will instantly fall asleep. You may draw an item by choosing the item and draw via the main menu. So can I get close and attack the aberration by putting them to sleep with this thing? Sounds nice and convenient. Yeah, it really is this mystery. It's literally Mystery Dungeon Disgaea. It has the same mechanics of drawing. You literally have to position yourself properly in order to take full advantage of the angles. Except the only thing I'm like kind of complaining about is that you can't move diagonally. Okay? That's like the #1 thing I'm used to in Mystery Dungeon games, but I guess this is kind of fine. Whoa, did I just pick up something that I can equip myself with? You did, indeed. The equipment that you find in the dungeons are known as divine equipment, but it really is just equipment, Lord. You can equip any such items by opening up the main menu and choosing the equip option. You can equip items in 5 areas, one in your head, one in each arm, one for your legs, and one for your torso. The key to success in battle is changing the equipment to suit the situation and your preferred method of smiting, Lord. Yeah, but I pick up a dagger. I'm glad I'm able to equip myself with stuff, but I mean, really? As God, it's important to have certain air about me. So like, was that with the prophetic little hey look, it's better than like Dragon Quest, where you actually start with a fucking stick. So don't complain, my man. And that you got, at least your dagger is metal. It's not wood. It's not like a piece of stick that you find on the ground. Please do not worry about appearances. The end shall justify the means. The end justifies the means. Yeah, Kamen Rider Fies is like the opening playing in my head because the lyrics the song literally has the lyrics, "The end justifies the means," but you replace the "fi" part with "fies." That doesn't sound like something an angel should say. But that's not me speaking, honestly. That is simply what is written in my manual. It's a pretty crappy manual then. Oh yes, when you attack an enemy with your divine equipment, you shall smite them with the equipped item. Strike like a punch. So even so, I have this dagger. Am I going to be punching them while holding the item, not slashing? Correct. Correct. It's completely useless then. Haha. I shall go into further detail regarding the true power of divine equipment later. So we're not actually stabbing them. We're just taking the stats of the dagger. I'm assuming that's what she's implying. Oh, this looks like a tough one. Be careful, my lord. As you surmise, that one is indeed powerful. You may have to think of a different approach to fighting it. Yeah, obviously, so how about giving me an idea or two? Certainly. Allow me to lecture you on the true value of divine equipment. Each item within it holds a divine skill. A divine skill. That sounds pretty sweet, not gonna lie. Using this option will open up powerful new abilities latent in all of your equipped items. For now, let us use the dagger. Access your current divine skill by using the L stick and press the X button while pointing to the desired skill to use. Please keep in mind that each divine skill has an area of effect, and if no enemies are present within it, you may not use that skill. Also, one thing. Not only are divine skills are powerful, but there's also 6 skills attributes to keep in mind. This includes slash, bash, stab, wind, fire, and water. Yeah, that's literally the Disgaea elements here. They're forgetting star though. The dagger's divine skill uses the slash attribute. If it is an attribute that the enemy is weak to, the damage will display in yellow. It's literally Disgaea. Basically, yellow means extra damage dealt, so I recommend you focus on exploiting enemy weaknesses as often as possible. Using a divine skill will reduce your SP, which is measure of your current mental limits. But like HP, your SP will recover over time, so use divine skills as much as you want while staying mindful of your SP level. If you're stingy with your skills and lose because of that, you will be full of regrets. I do find it cute that, like, how I word it. She is like the announcer, like the game, like she's like the little game menu in every mystery dungeon game where they're like, oh, you took a step and then you did damage to this thing. Like she's like the partner is literally the announcer, because it's like, yeah, you literally have this angel that's like hyping you up. You are God and you're trying to like accomplish these wishes and such. So you literally have like a hype angel with you, like telling like, oh, you did 5 damage to this enemy. You managed to stunt it, and then you killed, and then when you beat the enemy, they're like, oh, yatta, you did it, my lord. You smited the enemy. That is really cute. That is a really cute detail. I like that. Please do not feel as though you must defeat every aberration. Move stealthily or pick them up and throw them away. Avoid useless battles, win the ones that matter the most are very important strategy to learn, my lord. I don't care, I want to get levels. Congratulations, you have triumphed over fate. You are truly God.
運命革命回路における基本的な知識となります。これらの基本的な知識を利用し、願い主たちの運命に革命を起こすこと、それが神様のお仕事になります。次はいよいよ本番です。さあ、もろもろの準備を整えてくださいませ。私はここでお待ちしておりますわ。
The general store is now open, Lord. You will find various items for sale there. Many will help you in your efforts to grow strong, so please become a regular customer.
喜ばしいことです。
The method to guide fates is simply put fighting. I pray for your safety. Fighting. What have I got myself into?
サポートしましょう。
何それ？
I have a message from Miss Nello. Sorry, Nell L. I look forward to your efforts inside the Fate Revolution circuit. Let her know I said thanks, I'll do my best.
また来てくれる？もう行くのにゃ？
Yeah, there's no point in buying anything because we don't have money.
喜ぶにはまだ早いぞ。
Let's see. Answering prayers inside the Fate Revolution circuit is God's true duty. Please do your utmost. Duty again, huh? Well, okay, I'll do my best. We are angel servants. Please do not think of us as monsters due to our appearance.
ガンガン行こうぜ。
Your first time guiding fates. Do your best, Lord. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't make sense to me yet, but sure, I'll do my best. I don't blame him. I would be confused too.
契約の証を。
Fate Revolution circuit. I will pray with all my heart. I will pray with all my heart that you will not be consumed. Seriously, what's up with this consumption thing? Just like you, this will be our cute little Lily L. First time in the Fate Revolution circuit. Be extra nice to her, will you? I feel like you should be telling her the same day. Yeah, I feel like at that point she should have just told her. Because she doesn't seem like she's doing anything at the moment. Thanks for visiting the general store. You can buy stuff here that will aid you in your daily duties, Lord. We shall need money, even in Celestia. So with money comes power. Buying power, earn lots and spend it all in our store. It's literally the same shop place in Disgaea, the Rosen Queen Corporation. It's literally the same place. Come on. Do I have anything equipped right now? Oh, okay, so they do let us keep the dagger. I feel like knowing this game, it's probably going to encourage us to buy like at least 1 or 2 health stuff. just to be on the safe side, and then it's better just to get the equipment from the dungeon. But still, it's been a while since I played a mystery dungeon game. So I need to like see how this game will operate compared to like the other ones. Room of Guidance. Oh, there are people here. You will never lose important items as long as you drop them in your storage house, but they are useless when left in there too. Okay, so he's just giving me advice. That's fine. I was kind of hoping, like... Doesn't he mention storage room? That means at least one person should act as it, yeah? Or is it something that I have to do myself?
Nice です。お怪我はございませんか？
Alright, shall we enter the Fate Revolution Circuit Lord? Me first.
それでは神様、お手を失礼いたします。
え、何？
あら、神様、何を赤くなってらっしゃいますの？
いや、だってなんで手を。
もう神様ったら、思春期真っ盛りの神様というのも困ったものですわね。
I mean, he is a high school student, so that makes sense.
でも遠慮はご無用ですわ。私はあなたの専属の天使なのですから。
Okay.
そんなことを言ったってよ。
Yeah, like, it really does paint a different image at that point if she worded it like that. Especially since she's wearing a maid outfit.
私のような未熟な天使が運命革命回路内へダイブするには神様の直接的なお導きが必要なのです。何分私も初めてのことですので、どうか優しくしてくださいね。
初めて？
Yeah, she really is wording it.
最近この展開に来たばかりで、
She really is
神
kind
様
of
のお仕
wording
事を
it
お
in
手伝いするの
a
も
suggestive matter.
実は初めてなんです。すみません、今まで黙っていて。やっぱり私みたいな未熟者が専属天使じゃ不安ですか？
いや、そんなことないさ。俺も神様なんて初めてだし、初心者同士仲良くっつうか。とにかく一緒に頑張ろうぜ。
はい、ありがとうございます。私も一生懸命神様のお手伝いをさせていただきます。
おう、よろしくな。
では神様、 いざ運命を革命しに参りましょう。
Wait, is that why they hold hands in the opening? That's literally how they form a
レッ
contract?
スン1、インテルメディオの開放源。
ここが運命革命回路の中か。普通に息もできるし、意外とまともだな。
運命革命回路、その実態は現実の一部を切り取ってコピーした世界です。
現実の一部をコピー？
はい、神様は願い主の願いを叶えるにあたって現実世界に直接手出しできないのです。
なんで直接手出ししちゃダメなんだ？
理由はいろいろとあるのですが、神様が願いを叶えてくれると知れば人々は努力を怠るというのが一番です。
確かに。ただでさえ合格祈願だの恋愛成就だの何かっつうと神頼みしてるからな。神様が実在するなんて知った日にはろくに努力もせずに拝むだけのやつが増えるだけだろうな。いや、それどころかなんで俺の願いは叶えてくれないんだとか難癖つけ出すモンスターどもが登場しそうだ。
He does have good points. I will agree with like what he's saying with her explanation.
そこでコピー世界の出番というわけです。コピー世界とは願い主の願いに関わる重要な部分だけを切り出した世界の呼称。そしてコピー世界とオリジナル世界と呼ばれる現実の世界の運命とはとても強い絆で結ばれているのです。
ん？それはどういうことを意味してるんだ？
はい、コピー世界の運命を変えればオリジナル世界の運命も変わるということを意味しています。神様がコピー世界の運命を直接的に変えることでオリジナル世界の運命を間接的に変える、それが運命革命回路の仕組みなのです。
そいつはすげえ仕組みだな。コピー世界で願い主の願いを叶えてやれば現実でも願いが叶うってわけか。
その通りです。さて説明書通りならそろそろ当の願い主の情報も届くはず。ねえねえお母さん、もっとお話聞かせて。はあ、もううんざりだわ。いい加減あの王子のとっぽい面も見飽きたのよね。 恋をしたいわ。もっと刹那的でもっと燃え上がるような恋を。私の胸を焦がし尽くしてほしいのよ。
What kind of version of Cinderella is this? So, from what we're getting, it's a girl that wants, well, maybe it's a guy, but I think it's a girl based on how the voice actress portrayed character. So the girl wants her mom to read her Cinderella again, but it seems like this version of Cinderella is kind of different than the ones that I'm used to.
なんて願ってみたところで、所詮私は絵本の登場人物。たとえ神様だって私の願いを叶えることなんてできやしないんだわ。あ、いけない。そろそろ物語の幕が開く頃だわ。また今回も王子と出会って、そしてハッピーエンドを迎えるのか。これって一種の悪夢よね。
Wait, is it just about Cinderella then? Like the character, I guess in this setting, like the character of Cinderella is aware that she's a fairy tale and that she's just repeating the same process over and over again to the point that she's just tired of it. She wants something new. Is that what it's implying?
なんだったんだ今のは。頭の中に映像が飛び込んできたみたいな。
今のは運命革命回路が見せてくれたオリジナルの世界の様子ですわ。
じゃあはあ、恋をしたいわとかほざいてた女が今回の願いの主なのか。なんか頭痛くなってきたんですけど。
まずいですわね。もともと彼女は自分の運命を変えたいという強い願望を抱いていました。そこに神様が関与されたことで早くも運命が変化しつつあるようです。
どういうことだ。俺は何をすればいい。
難しく考える必要はありません。この回路内で神様が戦うこと、それが即運命の革命となるのですから。
俺が戦うだけで運命の革命になる？意味不明なんだけど。
おいおいご説明いたしますわ。まずは回路内を探索して次の階層を目指してください。
Alright, I have prepared a small gift for you. Before you head off on your first job, Lord, I do not quite know your personality very well, so I must ask you a question. What is your preferred method of fighting? I'm more of a stylish fighter. Give me defense, strong, close quarter stuff. I like range attacks. What the heck does stylish fighter mean? Does that mean this guy plays like DMC or God of War, where he does like a bunch of like combo canceling to extend his combo? What does that mean? But let's see. I feel like in mystery dungeon games, having range attack does help you a lot more. Because I don't think I ever focus on... Well, defense was kind of something I didn't really focus on too much in mystery dungeon. I tend to be more offense or use stats effects. I see. If you enjoy long-range attacks, please accept this divine equipment. Let's see. Divine skills for guns can be used from afar, but regular attacks will still be close range. I believe humans call it pistol whipping. Oh no. Let's see. Oh, the item I have given you has a little something extra. So please be sure to equip your personal angel selfless gift. You must promise me. Okay. A little extra. What is it? I will promise you, but like, what is it? This is the copy world created by the machine. I imagine it a more neutral space. Although I may not know much since this is also my first time, I will do my very best. Please look after me as well. It looks so much fun to pick up and draw aberrations. Please draw them all you want. Even if you draw them at or on me, I'll be happy to join in on the fun. Memorizing the action of each kind of aberration is likely to take will serve as a great advantage in battle. I believe the saying is know thy enemy. Oh, okay. We heard this one.
Yes.
A gunner hat. Increase hit for... Okay. That does sound pretty good if I want to like go full like range. Whoa, some kind of light came from my divine equipment stuff. Many congrats, Lord. The newly refined divine equipment's holy icon elements have been sent to Celestia. When any of your equipment reaches 100% burst, it will create such elements. This is called divine burst. The elements that were created and sent back to Celestia can be used to strengthen your own body, Lord. Please be free to try it out once we return to Celestia. So as long as I use my equipment, as long as I use all the equipment I find and get them to burst status, I'll get to keep these. I'll keep getting these power-up items, right? Right. You can also strengthen the equipment that has achieved burst status at the blacksmith shop in Celestia. Please keep that in mind. While in burst status, your equipment will suffer a temporary reduction in ability. And the holy icon element that appears when an item bursts will differ depending on the type of item. Head items will yield hit element, arm yield arms, legs give defense, and your extra items will give you speed element. One exception is equipping a shield to your arm part. Those will give you defense elements. Bursting your equipment is vital to powering up, so burst as much as you can. Okay. Girl? Why do you attack? You pick up bat wings. Okay. This looks cool.
なあリリエル、こうやって戦っているだけで本当に運命が変わるのか？
もちろんですわ。回路内に現れる異形たちは運命が変わることに抵抗する医師たちです。これら抵抗する医師たちを排除することで、運命は願い主が願う方向に進んでいきます。ですから神様が異形たちと戦うことは願い主の運命にダイレクトに影響を与えることになるのです。
そんなに簡単に運命が変わっていいものなのか？
実際にどのように運命が変わっていくか、ちょうどいい例が見られそうですわよ。ほら、あちらをご覧ください。
シンデレラ、ここに誇りが残ってるよ。何度言わせればわかるんだい。さっさとやり直しな。
So yeah, we really are just revisiting the story of Cinderella, but I wonder what their take of the story would be. Oh my lord, my nose. Wait. But yeah, I do wonder what their take of the story would be.
ごめんなさい、お母様。すぐに掃除し直します。
シンデレラ？いつまで同じ場所を掃除してるつもり？本当に救いようのないグズね。食事はまだなの？こっちはお腹がペコペコなのよ。
ごめんなさい、お姉様。掃除が終わるまで待ってください。急いで支度をしますから。シンデレラ、洗濯もまだ終わってないじゃないの。どこまでも手際の悪い娘よね。そばにいるだけでイライラするわ。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
なんだありゃ。あの妙な影みたいなのが。
説明書によりますと、あれがコピー世界における登場人物たちの姿のようですわね。オリジナル世界の情報は非常に膨大なので、 コピーした時点で必要最低限の情報のみに簡略化されるのです。同じシンデレラでもオリジナル世界の姿と記号化されたコピー世界の姿とでは趣が違うのはそのせいですわ。
確かにコピー世界の方は最低限の情報でいいかもしんないけどよ、ちょっと割り切りすぎじゃね？つうかさっきから気になってたんだけど、シンデレラってあのシンデレラか？毒リンゴの？
No, you dumbass. That's Snow White. Cinderella's the one where she was abused by her stepmother and stepsisters until a fairy godmother came and gave her like a dress so she can attend the prince's ball. And then she left behind a glass slipper when it became 12 because that was when the spell goes away, which results in the prince having to go look for her and trying to find the maiden that can fit into the glass slipper. Dude, come on. It's a common fairy tale. Like, I don't care that this guy's like, oh, but he's Japanese and he doesn't know like Western fairy tales. Like, no. Oh, like, I am aware of the fact that these Western fairy tales are equally popular in Japan because of like Japan just views it as like, oh man, it's like exotic, like this looks cool. Like, we don't fully get the logic, but it's awesome. And when I mean, there's like sometimes when you have like these school plays, they would sometimes do fairy tale ones just for funsies, and also it's kind of a common story that people would be familiar with and whatnot. But come on, dude, how do you mix up two fairy tales? They're not even the same.
毒リンゴは白雪姫ですわ、神様。
ああ、そっか。でもマジで本物なんだな。俺の仕事って地球の人たちの願いを叶えることじゃないのかよ。
いいえ、神様のお仕事の範囲は神羅万象。宇宙人からおとぎ話のヒロインの願い事まで多岐にわたり叶えることなのです。
宇宙人って嘘だろ。
それだけ広範囲な仕事をこなせるのも運命革命回路があればこそですわ。
改めてとんでもねえシステムだな。誰でも知ってるおとぎ話のヒロインの運命まで変えようってんだからよ。
おっしゃる通りですわ。だからこそ神様にしか許されないのです。
俺なんかが運命を変えていいのか？いくら神様だからってそんなことしたらシンデレラの物語が全然違う話になっちまうんじゃ。そしたらシンデレラはシンデレラじゃなくなっちまうんじゃねえのか？
そうかもしれません。しかし神様はすでに運命を変えつつあります。どうかご自身の目でお確かめください。もうやだ。どうして私だけこんな目に遭わなきゃなんないのよ。いつもねちねちぐちぐちねちねちぐちぐち。私が反抗しないのをいいことにどい つもこいつも調子こきやがって。
シンデレラ、棒切れみたいに突っ立って何をしてんだい。どうせのろまなお前のことだ。掃除もまだ終わってないんだろ。
うるさい。
なんだって聞こえないよこの間抜け。まともに喋ることもできなくなっちまったのかい。
うるさい、黙れこの欲ボケババア。いい加減にして、もうやってらんないわよ。いくらそういう設定だからってどうしていつもおとなしくいじめ続けられなきゃなんないのよ。自分の部屋の掃除くらい自分でしなさいよ。自分の紅茶ぐらい自分で入れなさいよ。私は家政婦じゃないのよ。私はシンデレラなの。世界一有名なお姫様なの。
So she is aware that she is a fairy tale, and she has to like repeat essentially the same story over and over again. I guess like the character herself is tired of like repeating the same like thing, so she wants like a change of pace.
おだまりはっ。言いたいことはそれだけかいシンデレラ。まだまだしつけが足りないようだね。いつまでたっても聞き分けのないお前には罰を与えなくてはね。3日間ご飯抜きだよ。
まあお母様ったらお優しいのね。こんなグズに情けをかけてあげるなんて。私なら1週間はご飯抜きにしちゃうわ。
それにしても逆ギレした挙句ワンパンでノックアウトだなんて惨めなシンデレラね。
今のは何がどうなったんだ。
神様が行動を起こし運命は確かに動いた。しかしシンデレラの願いを叶えるにはまだ至っていないということですわ。
俺がシンデレラの運命を、物語の運命を動かしたっていうのか。シンデレラの願いを叶えるには物語の運命を変える必要がある。けど物語の運命を変えてしまえば世界中で愛されているシンデレラ物語をぶち壊してしまうことに。どっちに転んでも誰かが不幸になる。 俺にどうしろってんだよ。
神様がお悩みになられるお気持ちはよくわかります。ですが神様のお仕事が願い主の願いを叶えることである以上、優先すべき道は。
じゃあ俺にシンデレラ物語をぶち壊せっていうのか。
最初なので神様に馴染みがある願いの方が分かりやすいと思って選んだのですが、選んだ願いが悪かったようです。
I mean, is it really a huge problem? I mean, like, if it really is him just rewriting the story, wouldn't that mean like every other version of Cinderella will just play out exactly like the version he's doing, since he's like God and he has like the final say? Or is it gonna be like he makes his own version of it and then people start reading that version and they start liking it a little more, so it just becomes like a different version of the tale that anyone can just pick up and like do at that point, while the original, like, you know, remains the same? I'm not sure what's going on in this scenario.
申し訳ありません神様、私の責任です。
いや、誰の責任かなんてどうでもいいんだ。それよりもシンデレラとシンデレラ物語両方を救うにはどうしたら。
Okay. Let's see. It seems you have stepped on a gimmick. Stepping on or touching a gimmick will trigger various effects. Those hidden on the floor will usually result in harmful effects, so please try not to step on too many of them. Is there a way for me to tell if there's a gimmick, or is it just going to be one of those cases where I just accidentally step on it? Be careful, Lord. The nearby aberrations have noticed that you... Wait, has noticed you because of their compadre. Let out a death cry when you defeat it. What is this? Can we break it? Or is this something that we can just pick up? Oh, okay. Why did you do that? I was hoping to get close to it. Why you did that, my girl? Come on. So yeah, it seems like it is playing. Well, I know it's like the start, so it is playing like your typical like mystery dungeon game.
シンデレラ、どうしたんだい？セリフ回しが台本と全然違うじゃないか。
Okay, so they really are like going like, oh yeah, Cinderella is like a person that's aware of her fairy tale, and that she's kind of tired of just like redoing the same story over and over again. She wants to like break loose from it.
あら王子、私のアドリブは気に入らなかったかしら？
気に入るも何も、あれはまずいよ。この物語の読者は小さい子供やその親御さんなんだよ。それがあんなセリフを、あんなことを言うシンデレラ、誰も望んでいないと思うんだ。
誰も望んでいないか。王子、あなたもあんなシンデレラは嫌だということね。
それはどういう意味だい？
そのままの意味よ。
僕はその。
ねえ王子、みんなはなぜシンデレラ物語に惹かれるのかしら。
I think it's because it's a classic fairy tale where they're like, oh, it's like a girl who's going through so much in life, but she managed to like win it big in the end. But it's not because of like luck or anything. It's just more like she was able to brave through all the tragedies that she has to endure. It was ended up like she was able to get like her happy ending at the end. It's that sort of thing. It's kind of like an underdog story. There's also the whole like magical aspect of like, oh, like, you know, oh, fairy godmother that gives you like a cute dress and you're able to like attend the ball and like, you know, hang out with the prince, and then eventually the prince kind of gets the hots for you, and he actually goes into huge lengths just to try to find the girl that he danced with in the ball because she left her glass slipper behind. And when you know, it's a very I will put it like this. It's like your classic fairy tale. There's a bit of a, like romanticism in it as well and whatnot. So it is a very classic tale that a lot of people tend to have an attachment towards. I don't think there's like a huge deeper meaning to it. It's just like a story that people really liked a lot growing up, and they ended up retelling it to their kids, and the kids are like, oh, that's such a cool fairy tale. I would like something like that in my dreams and such. You know, that sort of thing.
ねえ王子、みんなはシンデレラ物語に何を求めているのかしら。ねえ王子、シンデレラ物語の魅力をいくつか挙げてみてくれないかしら。
Let's see. You get to get a fairy godmother that gives you a nice dress. You're able to attend the ball that you've been actually working hard to attend. Like you were trying to get into the good graces of your terrible stepmother and sisters, but they just like to be assholes towards you and whatnot. But you managed to like beat them at the end by actually getting with the prince and actually getting to live life how you want to. Despite having to go through so much. And not only that, but but your stepsisters ended up losing their toe after trying to fit into your glass slipper. So that's like some good old karma there if you like some physical retribution in that sense. There's also like other versions of Cinderella too. Like you have the Chinese Cinderella where the stepmother and stepsisters ended up falling into the river and they fucking drowned. And whatnot after they try to like find another fish to grant their wishes, because like in the Chinese Cinderella, it's not a fairy godmother that grants Cinderella's wishes. It was I think it was a carp. I think that's what they implied what the fish species was. So it was like this carp that or koi fish. Yeah, maybe koi fish as well. So it was like this carp slash koi fish that Cinderella took care of and was like kind of best friends with. And then the moment the stepmother saw that Cinderella had something that brought her happiness, she literally captured the fish, cooked it for dinner, and served it to Cinderella, and literally made her eat it. And whatnot. And then afterwards, she ended up burying the fish bones to give it like a proper grave. But she ends up hearing the spirit of the fish, who tells Cinderella like, "Hey, thank you for like being my friend and like taking care of me. I'll try my best to grant your wish. All you have to do is just take a piece of my bone and then just break it, and then, you know, say your wish and you get your wish." And whatnot. And she ends up kind of doing this at least like 3 times, because that's the magic number. Or like the power of Dree, which is a very common writing device in a lot of stories, especially those that are in fairy tales, where normally in order for some event to occur to have like a big impact, it usually comes in threes. For example, you have the 3 little pigs. You have the wolf beating the first 2 pigs. You know, the first 2 pigs ended up losing, but the third pig ended up being like, you know, the obstacle that beats the wolf. Hence, you know, the number 3. There's also like the whole 3 wishes, you know. Hey, I'm the magical genie. I will grant you 3 wishes. You know, the first 2 wishes were kind of like, you know, whatever. Like, it was just whatever the story you wanted to. But the third wish ended up being more impactful because, like, you know, the third wish, Aladdin was like, "Hey, genie, I'm going to use my final wish to set you free. I don't want you to, like, use the final wish to, like, restore everything to, like, normal. No. You're my best friend, and I made a promise to you. This third wish, I'll set you free." You know, power of Dream. I want it. So, yeah, that's kind of the interesting thing. Everything comes in Dream. Like, hey, Jack and the Beanstalk. Jack come up to the giant's castle 3 times. At the 3rd time, he ended up getting caught, but he manages to beat the giant by cutting down the beanstalk. And then, you know, after the giant is killed, he ends up getting happy ever after and such. So, yeah, the number 3 has a huge significance when it comes to like story writing, hence why it's referred to as the power of Dree, because when it comes in when things happen at least 3 times, it has a more bigger impact, essentially, is what I'm trying to word it. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's just enough about me kind of rambling on about like literacy devices and how it's like work in certain like literature media. Let's just get back to the game.
そんなことお安いご用さ。まずシンデレラはとても美しい。
他には？
シンデレラはけなげで家庭的だ。ママ母たちのいじめにもじっと耐えて文句一つ言わない。
他には？
Oh, is it gonna fuck up the third one? Let's see.
そんなシンデレラが魔法使いの力を借りて華やかに着飾り、舞踏会で王子に見初められて幸せに結ばれるんだよ。
I wouldn't say he fucked it up,
こ
so.
んなハッピーエンドな物語にみんなが魅力を感じないわけがないじゃないか。だってこれは君が幸せをつかみ取る物語なのだから。
But also, the prince isn't wrong. That is how one way you can like view the story of Cinderella, especially if you're going with more like older depictions of the story. Well, if you ask me, Chad, I feel like if you read like more modern depictions, it does seem like they kind of cut off a good chunk of like the extra dialogue, so it kind of just feels like this particular summary that you're hearing from the prince. But if you actually read the older versions, there's actually a lot more going in them, so it feels more like a fleshed out story, despite the fact that it is a fairy tale that is on the shorter length when you compare it to other fairy tales. Like, for example, you have Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty actually had a huge amount of story, but most of the time, especially modern depictions of it, we only do the first half of the story and that was it. The second half is really bonkers and it's so interesting and funny. well, I will say funny because of how ridiculous it gets, but like, what I'm trying to say is that when you compare older versions of fairy tales with more modern depictions, the modern depictions tend to lean on the shorter side because we tend to cut off a lot of the extra events and dialogues and just kind of focus on the general main points, and that's it. So you tend to get summaries like this particular one that the prince is talking about. Rather than like if you actually read the original, you actually be like, oh yeah, there's like a lot more things happening in the story than like meets the eye sort of thing.
掴み取る？私が？違うわ王子。私は何もしない。手を伸ばしてもいないのよ。餌が落ちてくるのをただ口を開けて待っているだけ。なぜならね王子。シンデレラ物語は裏を返せばあなたの花嫁探し物語だからよ。
I mean, in some depictions, yes, the ball was made for him to look for a particular bride. I feel like other depictions kind of made it seem like the ball was just like an annual thing that his family pulls. It's not like he's actively making the ball to be like hunting for a bride sort of thing. But I guess like in this interpretation with like how this game is handling it, yeah, it does seem like he is just looking for a bride at that point.
何を言ってるんだ？主役は君じゃないか。これは君の物語だよ。
ねえ王子、一度でいいからあなたに聞いてみたかったことがあるの。
なんだい？
もしも舞踏会ではない別の場所、そうね、例えば私が食材をよく買いに行かされる雑多な市場であなたが魔法のかかっていないシンデレラに小汚い格好の私に出会っていたとしたら、それでもあなたは私を一目で見初めたかしら。
I would say it depends on the fairy tale. Because I know there are fairy tales where you do have a story where, like, you know, you have a common guy or girl. They're just doing their own thing until they caught the attention of, like, royalty. And they ended up kind of hitting it off and such. And then eventually you go through, like, a big amount of misunderstandings. And also, like, the common person trying to, like, appeal more presentable, despite the fact that the royal person doesn't give a shit about that. They're like, hey, I like you for you. Kind of like Aladdin, if you like think about it in that context. And although that one was more like Jasmine disguised herself as a commoner to see what the common people were like, but it's still like the same principle. Like she still like was a royal person that ended up, you know, kind of falling for like a street rat essentially. And then, you know, they go through a lot of, like, trial and errors until eventually get to the end where the two are like, yo, I legitimately like you and such, and vice versa. And whatnot. I feel like if you were to make the story of Cinderella in that particular context, where he met her prior to the ball, I would say it would work if you were able to establish their chemistry, like, at that point, where, you know, they probably have, like, similar views in life, and they're able to, like, kind of hit it off sort of thing. Like it doesn't have to be like, you know, oh, he saw her at the market and he ended up being like, oh, love at first sight. It could be something more simple as like, you know, he ended up bumping into her while he was attending, like when he was like accompanying like his servant as they're like, you know, walking around the town and such. And then he ended up meeting her while she's grocery shopping and such. Like it could be something simple like that. And whatnot. And I feel like if you were to go in that direction, you can either go with the option of like more, you know, he did fall in love with her at first sight, or you could just be like, oh, he just, you know, kind of fancy her a bit and that was it. I don't know. I feel like the premise that she's like putting out and such, it does seem like something interesting that would be a nice change of pace when it comes to the story of Cinderella. So I don't think like this is a bad thing. I hope the prince actually responds properly.
今のは
コピー世界の運命が変わりつつある影響で、オリジナル世界のシンデレラの運命にも。
オリジナル世界のシンデレラはシンデレラ物語そのものに疑問を感じているみたいだったな。
彼女はシンデレラ物語の束縛から逃れることを長年望んできたようです。神様が運命を変えられたのは事実ですが、これはもともと彼女が抱えていた問題なので、決して神様のせいでは。
いや、俺が本当に神様なんだったらそうやって逃げるわけにはいかないだろう。俺は今までシンデレラは王子様と結ばれて幸せになりましたとさって結末に何の疑問も感じてこなかったけど、みんなが勝手にそう思っているだけで本人が幸せじゃないんだとしたら辛い。
神様、
また異形どもか。たく、こいつら次から次へと相手出てきやがるな。
異形とは運命が変わることに抵抗する医師たちが具現化したものです。そして神様はシンデレラ物語の運命を変えようとしている、いわば宿敵。神様が運命革命回路内にいらっしゃる限り、彼らの攻撃が止むことはないでしょう。
シンデレラの願いを叶えようとする俺はシンデレラ物語にとって邪魔者以外の何者でもないってことか。神様なのに嫌われ者ってどうなのよ。
I mean, not everyone's a fan of the concept of a all higher being. Let's be real, like the more you listen to like a lot of mythology stories that revolves around the concept of like gods and goddesses, the more you kind of question like, why did we believe in some of them, and why did some of them are like so fucking awkward when it comes to their interaction with humans. I mean, it's kind of a case of just human history and like how our belief systems work and how it changes, well, how different it can be at times depending on like the culture and such. But at the same time, it's kind of a case of like, it's really up to the individual to whether or not they want to believe or not.
ご心配なく、私はいつでも神様の味方ですわよ。
異形どもは
はい、神様。
Damn, I keep skipping it. What's the... Oh, Lord. I cannot remember if you tried it already or not, but you can speak with the angel who accompanies you into the dungeon. But I already did that. I've been doing that. We are your one and only allies in the dungeons, my lord. Use our abilities wisely and begin guiding fates as soon as you can. Why you did that? I was trying to kill this enemy, come on. Well, at least we're getting stuff, so I guess that's fine. Thanks. Let's see, another dagger, spike ball, and an apple. I think it is recommended for us to eat. No! Why do you did that? Come on. I was hoping to do a sneak attack. Why do you attack? Cover me. Stay close. Right as you see fit. I'll put it like this. I think cover me might work well if we fought bosses. But in this context, I was trying to do sneak attacks, but yeah, she ended up killing them too early. Huh, another dagger. Oh, there's a shortcut here. Oh, not a shortcut. It's the pathway there. My bad. Although I do think it's kind of interesting that, like, when you're going from area to area, it makes you go blind for a bit, but you can still use the mini-map to, like, see where you're at. Alright, let's keep moving.
Ah, 神様、あそこにシンデレラとママ母たちがいますわよ。
どうにも妙な感じだよな。こんなに都合よく見たい場面に出くわすなんて。この世界のダイジェスト、意図的に誰かに見せられてるみたいだ。
Yeah, fundamentally.
運命革命回路は願い主の願望に関わりが強い部分のみを切り取り、再構成、再生しています。神様がおっしゃる通り、まさしく重要事項のみをダイジェストで体感することができるのです。
Wait, if it only highlights the important parts, would this actually lead to a scenario where it ends up trimming out too much so you don't understand the context of those important parts? And it might accidentally lead to you, like, granting a wish that not in the right direction sort of thing? It'd be interesting if there's, like, a little bit of a flaw to it, but it seems like it's gonna be like, oh yeah, the machine knows what it's doing, so it's not gonna cause too much of an issue. So, I mean, that one's also fine too.
どういう仕掛けなのかさっぱり皆目わかんねえけど、すげえ機械を作ったやつがいるもんだな。
ええ、正確にはいたですけれど。
死んだのか？
はい。先輩方からは運命革命回路を完成させるためにその身を犠牲にしたと聞いています。
そっか。よっぽど大事な目的があったんだろうな。
ええ。ですが神様、しんみりしている場合ではなさそうですわよ。また運命が動き始めた様子です。
て見てお母様、舞踏会の招待状よ。
あら、招待状が4枚もあるわ。お母様とお姉様と私と。
あらら、あと1枚は誰のものかしら。
おやおや、残念だね。せっかく招待状が4枚あるのに、シンデレラには舞踏会に着ていくドレスがないもの。
お母様、招待状はシンデレラにくれてやりましょうよ。きっと一生の記念になるわ。どうせいけないけどね。
Yeah, and then it spells their downfall because she gets to meet the fairy godmother after, you know, receiving the well, more like she receives the invitation. And depending on the story, if you're going by the Disney one, then it's literally her, like, you know, after hearing about the ball and such, she starts like making her dress in secret until they found out about it, and then the sisters just, you know, ruin it for her. And then as a result, they're like, oh, too bad, you don't have a dress to go to the ball and whatnot. And then the fairy godmother comes and she's like, oh, don't cry, I'm my girl. I'll grant your wish and such. But remember, my magic only lasts until 12 midnight and such. Like, like that's literally how the Disney one went off. Like, I remember that, but still.
お前は本当に優しい娘だね。爪の赤を煎じてシンデレラに飲ませてやりたいくらいだよ。シンデレラ、お前の分の招待状だよ。額縁にでも入れて飾っておきな。
さあお姉様、舞踏会の準備をしましょう。一点勝負の万馬券を狙うのよ。
王子様の嫁になって贅沢三昧。想像しただけでもよだれものね。
Yeah, they really are treating it like it's a mixed party. Like they're just going there to like, you know, hit it off with everyone to see if they can like score themselves like a husband or a girlfriend if they were guys or if they were lesbians. And when like they literally treat it like it's a mixed party for some reason.
そう、まさに究極の玉残しよ。夢が広がりんぐ。舞踏会か。
There you go. It's the fairy godmother.
はじめましてシンデレラや。わしは魔法使いのババアじゃよ。
It's kind of funny that they made the fairy godmother look more like an actual witch than what you expect a fairy godmother will look like.
知ってるわ。私に魔法をかけてドレスアップしてくれるのでしょ。
ひょひょ、さすがさかしいシンデレラじゃわい。何もかもお見通しということかの。
ねえ、魔法使いのババア。
こりゃシンデレラ。わしのことをババアと呼んでよいのはわしだけじゃぞ。そこんとこ勘違いせんようにな。
Yeah, so this Cinderella seems like she's getting more, I would say, a little more foul mouth when it came to like her behavior. I mean, it makes sense. Like the story said, like she's grown tired of repeating the same tale over and over again. So she's trying to like mix things up and trying to like break free from the usual mode of her story. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, there's other ways you could do it other than like like acting a little more aggressive than usual. I feel like there would be better ways for you to handle it than like just acting like that.
ちめんどくせえの。ねえ魔法使いのおばあさん、あなたに聞きたいことがあるわ。
なんじゃなシンデレラや。
どうして私を魔法で助けてくれるの？
これはいなことを聞くのじゃな。お主はけなげで忍耐強い。そんなお主にちょっとしたプレゼントがあったとしてもわちは当たらんじゃろ。ほれ舞踏会に行かせてやるぞい。
Wait, is the witch... Wait, sorry. Is the godmother implying that she only did it because God told her to? Or was it because she just felt sorry for her? Because I know in the fairy tale, she legitimately felt sad and sorry for Cinderella. And that's why she's giving her like this sign of kindness and everything. I mean, the Disney version also makes it very clear too. Like, she legitimately feels bad for her. And whatnot. Although you may question, like, why did she came in such inconvenient time instead of like prior to her childhood? I don't know. It's just the sake for the story. You're not really supposed to question a lot of things and try to put like actual real life logic to it. You're kind of just given a story that you're like, okay, I get the premise and like the general series of events. I'm able to like suspend my disbelief for the moment. It's that sort of thing. Like, let's be real. If we start questioning like every story in existence and try to apply like real life logic to it, like a lot of things don't make sense, like, period. And I think that just makes you more of a Debbie Downer of an individual than like someone that's like trying to strive for logic in general. Oh, I don't know. That's how I personally view it. But yeah, it seems like in the dialogue here, the godmother is implying that she is only doing it because of like maybe God told her to.
けなげで忍耐強い娘なんてどこにでもいるわ。舞踏会で王子のハートを射止めたい娘なんてそれこそ国中にわんさかいるのよ。ねえ魔法使いのおばあさん、なぜ私なのかと聞いてるのよ。
ひょひょ、お主が本当に欲するものはその問いに見合う答えなのかよ。
Oh, is this how she's gonna change the story? She's gonna question the godmother and like pretty much like what do you call it, wasting a wish? She's just gonna pester her for the answer.
どういう意味？
ひょひょひょ、舞踏会に行き確かめるとよい。さあ魔法をかけてやるぞい。レインボーラブラブパワーメイクアップ。
Okay, it's pretty accurate. The English script to Japanese it is pretty accurate. It is added like 1 or 2 words.
おっと、靴がないようじゃな。ではこのガラスの靴を貸してやるとするかの。こいつはわしのとっておきじゃ。きっとお主に似合うはずじゃよ。
すごいわね。なんと見てもあなたの魔法は鮮やかだわ。油断するとすぐに夢見心地になってしまうもの。本当に。
Huh. I wonder why she said that. Is it implying that any fairy tale character that's just going through their tale, they just have this sense of like euphoria? So that's why they just ended up repeating it. But I guess Cinderella's case is that she kind of got sick and tired of that feeling, so she kind of wants to break free from it. But it seems like like from the dialogue she implies, she said, if I let my guard down, then I'll slip back to that weird euphoria feeling. So does that mean prior to her getting sick of it, she was just in a constant state of like euphoria until she just got sick and tired of it, and now she wants to break out? Hmm. I wonder if that's what it's implying.
ひょひょ、甘い夢を見るのは若いもんの特権じゃって、大いに浸るがよいぞ。じゃがこれだけは忘れないでおくれ。魔法は深夜12時で解けてしまうからね。
ずいぶんイメージと違う魔法使いのばあさんだったな。ラブラブパウアーってなんだよ。
運命が変化しようとしているのです。
I mean,
そこかしこに異常が生まれるのは必然かと。
that's the guy who mistaken Cinderella for Snow White. This guy literally went like, oh, isn't Cinderella the one where she ate the poison apple? No, no it ain't. And now he's pretending that he remembers the story. Come on, dude.
俺がシンデレラの願いを叶えるってことは、やっぱりシンデレラ物語の崩壊につながるってことなのか。
革命に崩壊はつきもの。新たなものが生まれるとき、古いものは壊れる運命なのです。それは人間の歴史が雄弁に物語っています。神様も授業で習われたのではありませんか？
Is she implying like in order for new things to happen, old things must die? It's like the cycle of creation and destruction. Is that what she's implying with her saying like, oh, in order for new fates to be met, fates of old things must break? Is that like her way of saying like, for there to be new creation, there must be destruction? So from the ashes of the destruction should new life be born?
そうかもしれない。そうかもしれないけど、俺は
神様、お優しいのですね。
優柔不断なだけさ。
誰も不幸にならないように頭を悩ませるのは優柔不断ではないと思います。
そっか。そう言ってくれると少しは気が楽になるよ。
行きますわ。はっ、これなら。
じゃあ犯人に。
I wonder why it doesn't target the allies.
準備。
Oh, it dropped something. Oh, money. Okay. I wonder if this game has like the Reaper that like attacks you if you stay in the floor too long, or maybe it doesn't have that, and I'm just like a-okay.
「リリエルが連れてきたあの子、いくらなんでも平凡すぎるわね。とても任務に耐えられないと思うわ。」
そうね、ウブな子みたいだものね。ちゃんと教育してあげないといけないわね。
私は嫌いじゃないよ。仲良くやれそうじゃん。妙に選べることもないしさ。それと任務に耐えられることと何の関係があるっていうのかしら。
I mean, give the boy a chance. He won the lottery. It was okay. First of all, it was a lottery. Anyone can be God, according to the lottery system that they set it up. So, if he managed to win the lottery, that means he's special. He is something that you guys should like be, huh? There's something unique about this guy and whatnot. Because let's think about it. Like the rewards from the lottery was literally like either you don't win anything, you just get a piece of tissue, or you win a fridge for third place. Second place is a TV, and in first place is becoming God. And whatnot. So if you ask me, if this guy managed to win the jackpot just within the first try, that means either A, this guy has insane luck, but it just only showed itself until that point, or B, there's something up with him. Like, there's no way you would give away such a jackpot of a prize easily like that, especially if you had to resort to a lottery system.
私たちの目的はあの子と仲睦まじく暮らすことではないわ。神としての完成形を作り上げ、奴らとの決戦に臨むことなのよ。そんなの分かってるさ。けどよ、もう少し丁寧に説明しても罰は当たんねえんじゃねえの？私はバカだから仕方ないにしても、神様本人やリリエルに対しても秘密が多すぎるんじゃねえの？神様に奴らを倒してもらいたいならちゃんと説明した方が。
Yeah, Kurel makes more sense. Like, she legitimately understands what's going on. She knows the proper steps to like make sure that they're able to achieve their goal while also helping out the new god.
おめおめと落ち延びてきた新参者が私たちのやり方に意見しようなんて。あなたたちの展開が先に滅びたのはあなたたちが私たちよりも愚かだったからという結論には行き着かないのかしら。てめえ。あら、何かしら。私は事実を言ったまでよ。
はーい、そこまでにしましょうね。喧嘩はお姉さんが許しませんよ。二人まとめてお姉さんが相手になるけど、それでもいい？いい子たちね。今日は一緒にお昼寝しましょうか。
私はパス。私もごめん被るわ。あなたと一緒のベッドで寝るなんて自殺行為以外の何者でもないもの。それに関しては同感。起きたらいつの間にかこっちまですっぱだかにされてそうだ。眠ってる間に何されるか分かったもんじゃねえし。
Well, I'm sawing logs. I have not heard anyone use that as a way to describe, like, you know, while I'm passed out or sleeping. That is such an old way of saying that. Oh my god. This game really is filled with a bunch of old slang that I'm like, we don't use this anymore. Like, straight up. We don't use this type of, like, word to describe a certain action.
知りたい？知りたくない。
じゃあ神様坊やを誘っちゃおうかしら。あの子ったらとっても可愛い顔をしているんだもの。食べちゃいたいくらい。
あなた男と見ればそればかりね。悪食きもいい加減にしたらどうなの？お腹を下すだけじゃ済まなくなるわよ。
あらあらそんなことを言うとラナエルちゃんの黒歴史ノートを坊やに見せちゃうわよ。 なんならね物語に読んであげるのもいいかも。きっと笑い転げて甘いムードも台無しだわ。さすが元悪魔ね。言うことが卑猥な上にやることが卑怯な女だわ。
I wonder if that's just a saying, or it turns out that the plot twist is that, oh, Celestia is actually a compulsive form of demons, and that is actually the Netherworld. It's not Celestia. I wonder if they're gonna do that particular type of a plot twist, or is it just like a saying where like it's like, oh, this person used to be a demon, but now she reincarnated as an angel.
あの新人くんに泣きついてみようかしら。お兄様、シェリエルが私をいじめるの叱ってくださらないと上目遣いでね。都合のいい時だけ妹キャラを使うのはどうかと思うぜ。私の内宇宙には108の眷属の魂が宿っているのよ。
Yeah, she really is a chunie.
左目に浮かぶ刻印が輝くとき、誰であれ私を拒絶することはできない。そう、なぜなら私の2つのはバインドスナッチャーなのだから。お前の2つなトークにこれ以上付き合ってらんねえし、早いとこ頭の病院に行った方がいいぜ。なんだかんだ言いながら相性いいのよね、あなたたちって。今の会話をどう受け取ったらそうなるんだ。ったくこんな連中に祭り上げられるなんて。
なんか異形どもの数が増えてねえか？
That means we're getting close to the end, my dude.
物語の存亡がかかっているのですもの。シンデレラ物語の方も必死ですわ。
シンデレラの願いを叶えてシンデレラ物語をも守る方法、それが見つかれば。
二頭を追う者は一頭も得ず、お優しいのは素晴らしいことですが、友倒れにはご注意ですわよ。
そんな誰が言ったかもわかんねえような格言なんざクソくらいだ。両方とも救う。それ式のこともできないで何が神様だ。そんな神様、俺なら願い下げだ。
神様。わかりました。そこまでのお覚悟でしたら、このリリエル、地の果てまでもお供いたしますわ。
Oh, come on. I'm literally tilting to the dagger, but it's not. I really have to hold it hard in order for it to work. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff, but I need food. Oh, come on. Any food game? Can you drop food for me, please?
神様感激の嵐ですわ
Oh, we're at the end? Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping that there was like a boss at the end, but I guess I'm assuming they're gonna divide the chapter into like different parts. So there's us just going through the intro of it, and then we're gonna probably go back to it again to do like the middle part, and then maybe the end part.
お疲れ様でした神様
まだシンデレラの願いは叶えてないけど
Yeah, that's why I think too, dude. Like we didn't technically grant it. We didn't get like a major story event telling us like, hey, congratulations, you granted her wish.
はいちょうど前半戦を終了したところですランク1の願いということもありこうして中間で一度帰還できるように設定されているのですまだ経験を積まれていない神様に対する運命革命回路の配慮ですわ
I wonder if the machine is like actually sentient, since she mentioned that the creator of the machine gave her life away to complete it. I wonder if one of those cases where like, oh, in order to complete it, you have to like sacrifice a soul. So the creator decided to do it. And as a result, the machine works as intended. And I'm assuming that we're going to go with that direction. They're going to make like the soul of the creator be like, you know, the AI of the machine. You know, it has like its own dots and such, but it's the creator that's doing it. And that's why it's doing like these kind gestures and such.
そりゃまた親切なことで
ではここで運命革命回路のシステムについて説明しておきますね回路内のダンジョンをクリアするとどれだけ神様のレベルが上がっていたとしても強制的にレベルが1に戻ります
せっかく鍛えたのにレベル1に戻っちゃうの
でもご安心くださいレベルを上げて鍛えた分だけ経験値がトータルレベルに加算されますトータルレベルが上がれば上がるほどステータスは底上げされて同じレベル1でも以前より強くなります
Okay, so the more you level up and you come back from the dungeon, the higher your base stats will be when you go back, despite you going back to level 1. Alright, so that's how it works. That's interesting.
なるほどレベル表示が1に戻るだけで中身はしっかり鍛えられているわけか
はいですので安心してダンジョンに潜ってレベルを上げていってくださいこれを繰り返せば神様の基礎能力はどんどん上がっていきいずれは名実ともに全知全能の神様になれるという仕組みですと説明書に書いてありました
運命革命回路ってのは願いを叶えるためだけにあるのかと思ったけどそんな機能も兼ね備えているのかまさに俺みたいな半熟神様を育てるにはうってつけのシステムだな
それでは神様後半戦の準備が整いましたらまた私にお声掛けくださいね
OK 分かったよ
I wonder if you can revisit dungeons to like, you know, grind. I have a pleasant announcement to make. What kind of pleasant announcement? You, sh- you shall see. There's a way. Sorry, there's there exists a way to increase your stats by using the divine weapons found in the dungeons. As for the amazing name for this mechanic, we call it body modification. Body modification. You sound way too excited for doing something kind of creepy surgery on me. Haha, do not misunderstand my glee. My glee? What, glee or liege? What's a glee? This is a way to increase your abilities as God, not literally changing your anatomy. Allow me to explain. Please come this way. I have a bad feeling about this one, but I don't think I have any other choice. Okie dokie, Lord. I shall explain our modification services. Oh, it's literally like the... how I word it. It's similar to the Demon Dark Assembly. Actually, no, not Dark Assembly. It's similar to one of the tactics games from Nippon Ichi Software. I would say maybe Magi Kingdom, because they did use like a chess piece like this, but also it kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy 12 because of the license board. It's literally like a chess piece like this as well. But yeah, let's see. I have no idea such a place exists here. It looks like some kind of puzzle or corn maze or something. What is it? This is your handy dandy divinity gram. It is our secret weapon meant to strengthen your body, Lord. So you'll power me up with this. Indeed, we shall. The divinity gram and your mind, Lord, share a very close link. By customizing and modifying the divinity gram, you will be able to power up both your body and mind. Seriously, sounds more like a shady, evil organization would be involved in. Not at all. This is a sanctified process that's been passed down through ever so many tribes. Please rest assured, oh Lord. Let me explain the basic strengthening techniques, which is powering up through the use of holy icons. During the modification ceremony, you place such holy icons onto the definigram in locations of your choosing. I place holy icons. I mean what? Well, you may have experienced this by now. When a divine equipment reaches 100%, it reaches burst status, correct? Yeah, I guess that's something that may or may not have happened to me at this juncture. Of course, I am correct anyway. When a divine equipment bursts, it creates a holy icon element. I have prepared one for you. Try placing this attack strengthening element in the definigram. Okay, please be gentle. I don't like needles, scalpels, blood, and pain. Hush, Lord, don't be a baby. Call up the menu by pressing the triangle button and place the implant holy icon. From the list that displays next, please pick the attack element I have ever so kindly supplied. Now place it on an open panel. Okay, I get it. No need to repeat your from or anything. But I open the menu of the triangle button and choose Implant Holy Icon. Oh. And from the list that displays next, pick whatever holy icon element I want and put it in an open tile. Yes, you certainly seem to understand. You have now placed a holy icon, Lord. That's the entire process? Isn't that way too easy? It didn't hurt at all. That is it. That's what makes holy icons so lovely, is that they make it easy for you to grow stronger and stronger. Please look at the bottom left of the screen. Your attack has increased from +0 to a respectable +1. Also, not only do your base stats rise from this, but when you level up, your stats will receive a boost per level granted as well. Wow, so it has long-term effects too. Sounds a lot more effective than just grinding my levels over and over. Indeed, stat strength through this modified process will not reset, even if you faint in a dungeon. That's awesome. I guess I'll start powering up by using holy icons then. This holy icon placement ceremony can be performed using 4 core elements. Attack gives you more attack, you do more damage. Defense gives you better defenses. Hit is your accuracy and crit rate. You will hit more often and most likely need to hit extra hard. Speed is your evasion rate. You can evade enemies' attacks easily. All 4 of those sound equally important. Attack, defense, hit, and speed. Wahaha. It seems you are getting into this. When we finish the holy icon ceremony, there is one thing you must keep in mind. When you place a holy icon element, you can only place them in tiles adjacent to the icon that you already placed. You cannot put a holy icon where there is no other icons or elements around, so please be careful of that. Okay, so I can't toss them anywhere I want. Keep them grouped together. Got it. That concludes the explanation that my manual has. I believe doing it will help you the most. Please accept these. Please place these holy icons as you see fit. Nice, thank you. I'll give it a shot. Event panel, event panel. Okay, so we want to like get more of these to unlock like event panels essentially. Okay, this seems understandable to me. I have an update, my lord. The blacksmith has opened his shop. At his shop, you can strengthen equipment that has reached burst status. If you have divine funds, please try it out. Name change shop has also opened. You can change your equipment's name at that shop. You can surely love your favorite items even more with a personal name. The closer you come to guiding fate, the stronger the apparitions will block your path become. Please be careful. In other words, my power to guide fates need to be stronger, right? Then I'll go at it with all my might. Your passion is thoroughly refreshing. Yeah, this is fine. I will like food. Food's pretty important based on what they've been describing to me. So I would like food, please. What will happen inside the machine is an unknown. Until you answer the prayer, please do not lower your guard. Okay, I'll be careful then. Yes, see that you are. This is the blacksmith. You can strengthen or synthesize your divine equipment here. Strengthening a burst item will increase that item's basic stats. It will reset the burst mode so you can burst the item again after further use. Do this as many times as you see fit. Keep in mind that each time the amount needed to burst the item will increase. Basically, you can use an item for a longer period of time before or it bursts again. Unfortunately, you can't synthesize yet. Please wait until I finish setting up. Oh, you just press it? Wait, really? I was hoping like it'd be like, oh, hey, you need to like exchange stuff. But I guess you just need the money and that's it. I have a message from Miss Niel. The Fate Revolution circuit is functioning properly. You may enter anytime you want. Anytime. She seems to know a lot about the machine. I kind of want to ask her about it face to face. I shall relay the message. This is the renaming store. Change your equipment's name to whatever you want, but you cannot change your own name, of course. Now then, wanna get renaming? No, it's fine. Thank you, though. Not everyone can become the angel's servants. Compatibility with an angel is an important aspect. Oh, so they match you up with the angel you could get along best with? So which angel ended up with you? Miss, Biliel. That's a shocker, actually. So there's a lot of new dialogue. Okay. Angel drill is when your partner chucks you. It's pretty darn useful. Try it in various scenarios. Oh, like if I want to move across somewhere faster, like to get the heads up on the enemy. Yeah, that does make sense. You guided the fates of fairy tale characters. You're pretty awesome, Lord. Do your best and keep it up. Yeah, although I'm not sure doing that to a widely known story is the best idea, but whatever, you got me all fired up now. Cool, I look forward to seeing what you can do next. I heard that the one who created the Fate Revolution circuit and the one who created this base was one of the same. So the one who sacrificed her life to make that machine. She made the angels wear maid outfits? Can't say I understand how geniuses do. I'm certain there was a deep reason behind that choice. Even if you go back to level 1, your total level has helped you to become stronger. Don't worry. No effort is wasted, huh? I'm pretty grateful for that. It sounds like you are working hard, Lord. I mean, yeah, like, might as well do my best at that point. Did you know that there's a ton of places like this in Celestia? No, I had no idea at all. I guess Liliel did mention that she just got here recently. Miss Coronel also came from a different part of Celestia. I wonder why they got moved around like that. I have no right to tell that tale. It got destroyed. Big bro, please hurry and answer those prayers so you can come home to me, okay? and don't get consumed. Again with the consuming gag. And what, big bro? Oh, didn't you have a different personality? Your ability to dodge my false whispers, known far and wide as Nine Echoes, is certainly something, Lord. That's a different name too. Yeah, she's a Chunin. What do you expect? I heard that Miss Chernell is among the most powerful angels in Celestia. She's strong and incredibly sexual. She's strong and incredibly sexual. She's practically invincible. I mean, given how they don't want to mess with her, yeah, she is practically invincible at that point. Apparently, manufacturing these halos for us to wear is very difficult. Really? I wouldn't have thought so. Each servant has a unique measurement to keep track of, so they have trouble making enough for everyone in a timely manner. They go all through that trouble, but are you guys actually being useful? Of course we are. We are extremely useful every time your back is turned, Lord. Sure. Cinderella is from a fairy tale, isn't she? You must be God if you can somehow speak with someone like that. Yeah, but the machine is just processing the stuff and something, right? You're the real mysterious ones to me. Oh my. You're making me blush. What happens if the story of Cinderella gets destroyed? Well, I have no idea. Though, there are things even God don't know then. It's my first day. Yeah, you can't blame him. It's literally his first day being God. Your first time is so important. Try not to rush right to the finish. It's very important to do things right. This is about answering prayers, right? Ew, you strange little boy. What else would I be referring to? Well, nothing really. She did it on purpose. It's so obvious she did it on purpose. Come on. No need to play coy. I know you did it on purpose. I want to see if we can like go back to like the previous half, but if we can, then I'll just be like, yeah, it's fine for me to swap games at that point. Oh, you can go back. Oh, I want to see it. I want to see what happens if we do. Pick up a dagger. Okay. So we can go sell that. Oh, the enemies make such a cute noise. Even though they, you know, we're killing them and such. But it's such a cute noise. Yeah, this is gonna play exactly like every mystery dungeon game that I played before, where it's pretty much like, oh, you can go back to the previous like dungeon, so you can like do a little bit of like item grinding. But I wish there was a way for us to figure out if a location has like a booby trap or not. Like Gunner Lake. There we go. There you go. You have some equipment so you can like take the hits. Well, I'm glad that didn't kill me.
参ります。はい、行きますわ。キャパー。
Huh. I really wish there was a way for us to figure out if a panel has like a trap or not. Because I know like in other mystery dungeon games, there is ways for you to like figure it out. Wait, is the meat like food that we can eat? I'll probably eat it later. Oh, come on. Let me out. There we go. I mean, I don't care that it wasted my SP. We can at least build it up easily. I'm actually surprised that SP actually builds up quickly in this game. Spike ball. I don't really need a spike ball, so I mean I could like experiment with it. Or I can sell it. Selling is also a good option too. Okay, so that means over here we will get like maybe like another loot or something. Oh, wait, it's only, what's the word I'm looking for? HP? No EN? Really? No food? And there's nothing to grab here. Alright, I guess we can just avoid enemies for now. Sleep orb. Oh yeah, we can just throw it at them. Oh, now they actually target. I'm so used to me just getting all the, like, you know, I'm the one that's getting hit all the time, but it looks like they actually do target your angel ally. Oh, finally food. Thank you.
神様その調子ですわ。
Okay, that was fun. So that means we can upgrade this stuff now, yeah?
お前を待っているぞ。
Oh, that's expensive. I thought it would be cheaper. Huh.
チクチクチクチク
Wait, if we got a burst, wouldn't that mean we can also get like an extra icon from it? So we did. Alright. There you go. Almost there. So we are encouraged to like constantly do these like panels. Like, you know, constantly like grind the equipment level so we're able to get more panels. And then eventually we probably have to get to like endgame stuff where we had to like grind for literal days just to like min-max everything. But just like Nippon Ichi software games. You had to figure out how to min-max at one point. Alright, so this should be a good spot for me to do like a BRB break. And then is either I'll continue playing the PlayStation 3 or we can just go to like 7 Pirates and like kind of wrap things up because I am noticing like I'm getting more drowsy and sleepy and I think the medicines are hitting in pretty hard at that point. So if it does get to that point, I'll be like, all right, we'll just go to 7 Pirates and then play that for a bit and then wrap it up. And then that'll be the end of like the anniversary like celebration and such. But for now, let's do a BRB break. All right. So BRB time takes you guys opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. God, I had to like yawn hard. Alright, I'm back. I guess we can do like one PlayStation 3 game, and then we can jump straight to 7 Pirates. It'd be like a short one. Also, I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna get banned. What? Not banned. I know for a fact that if I were to do this particular game, I'm gonna be forced to like cut the VOD because of like copyright shit. So because I was debating between that or we just play like some random game I have lying around. But at the same time, I'm like, but it's like Kamen Rider though. Like everyone likes Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is awesome, but still outside of my usual yapping about that. But I was debating between like either we play Kamen Rider, which the version I have has the openings to the series that the Kamen Riders are from. Well, more specifically, it covers like the Heisei period of Kamen Rider, so it's like Kamen Rider Kuga all the way up to like Wizard. Although I do have the other games that go into the more later parts of the Heisei period, especially like the last one, which that one, the latest Kamen Rider for that particular game was Ghost. So because of that, I was thinking to myself like, should I or should I not? Because I know for a fact that like in YouTube, it's copyrighted to hell to the point where like, you know, I can't like have it like have a full song, because if I did, I'm I'm probably gonna go through so many illegal issues at that point, and I don't want to get through that headache and whatnot. Although I kind of wish like I don't have that predicament, but unfortunately, that's just how copyright works. But still, but yeah, it's either I do that or I'll just be like, screw the PlayStation 3 for now. We can just go jump straight to the Switch and, you know, finish the stream up with 7 Pirates. So because of that, I'm kind of like debating between those two options at that point. But I don't know. Like, I do want to show Kamen Rider because I love the Kamen Rider franchise. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I have the version where you have the openings, which in turn will get me into trouble with copyright. But do I want to risk it? Or do I just go like, you know what? Screw copyright. Let's just do it and just have fun at this point. I mean, it is an anniversary celebration. So, you know what? Yeah, screw it. Screw the copyright. Let's do it. I don't care. Also, I'm gonna be like snacking a little bit. I got me some like some mangoes. Also, I do need to change the category. Hold on. I can do like maybe one level, and then once I finish that level, I will swap to the Switch, and then we will play 7 Pirates. I would say let's play until like we get the ship. So it's pretty like the start of the game. And once I do that, I'll just end stream there, and that'll be like it for the anniversary celebration and such.
仮面ライダーバトライドウォー
But yeah, you can tell by the little icon on the top left, it's the premium TV special edition. So in other words, we literally get the openings and endings from their respectable shows of Kamen Rider. Well, from the Heisei period, to be precise, because this game only covers Kuga 2 Wizard. Where's the tracks? Dude, they will show you that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so if you didn't have this edition, then I don't know what tracks will play. You probably have to like buy it from the store and you gotta lock it during a specific way. But for my case, I didn't have that. Instead, we have this. Also, let me mess around with the settings real fast. Yeah, it's like Japanese exclusive only, but I understand what's going on.
仮面ライダーバトライドウォー仮面ライダーバトライドウォー仮面ライダー仮面ライダーバトライドウォー
Yeah, that works. And let's save. Wait, did it save the settings? Oh, okay, so down here is where you can set up your track. I'm trying to figure out how this works. Hold on. So, if I remember correctly, if we just select this, then I don't think we'll play any of the tracks, like the opening themes. So we'd probably be safe from like copyright if I'm too worried about that. I didn't really experiment with it, so let's just give it a try. Double do. And then we have Fies. Well, I mean, if we're going through an episode of Kamen Rider Fies, we might as well play as Fies. Do you like Kamen Rider Black or W more? I'm a Ryuki fan. I love Kamen Rider Ryuki. That is my favorite Kamen Rider. When it comes to Black and W, or Double, which is actually how it's pronounced. I'm leaning to like if you're talking about like the Showa period of like Kamen Rider. If you ask me like, oh, what do you like out of the Showa like shows? I would say I'm more of an Ichigo fan, so the original. Black was a pretty good series to like cap up like the new generation for Showa, because like Black came out after they did like the 10 Rider Ride Together season, where it's pretty much like the previous 10 Kamen Riders will like come together for this one crossover anniversary season. And then they start the next one with Black. And honestly, Black was a really good start. Like, it was a really good one. It even got a sequel, too. It's really rare for Kamen Rider to get a sequel for one of their series. And Black RX, that one was pretty rare. That was a pretty good one. But Double, I would say to start the second phase for the Heisei period, because that's the point of Double. Double was a pretty good start, too. Like, straight up. Also, I love the design of Double. Double has such a cool look to them. And it also helps, like, Shanks. Like, Double is literally, like... Alright, wait. I like how clean it looks. Like, it's a very nice look. It's not, like, too... I would argue it's not too overly designed. It's like it has a nice clean look to it. Like, you know, a nice half that's green, the other half is black. You have the scarf that, you know, flows in the wind, and it helps that the physical mannerisms that the actor does in the suit matches the characters of Kamen Rider W really well. And I love the poses that Double does. It's really good. Although if you ask me about like, oh, what's your favorite like Kamen Rider in the Heisei period, it has to be Ryuki. Ryuki hands down is like my favorite. I love that one. That was my first Kamen Rider, so I have a bit of a bias on that. But Ryuki is so awesome. I love the story of Ryuki. What else is there, Shinx? Oh yeah, I will always laugh at the fact that for the 2 new goddesses for Leanbox, Anna and Lot, they are literally just Kamen Rider double. They really are. Because you have one sister that's like a darker color palette in terms of her outfit, and then the other one is a really light green, and then they merge together to form Eclipse Heart, and it's literally like half and half. So they like, so in other words, Leanbox's new goddesses from like Neptune Unlimited, they literally are Kamen Rider double. They really are. It's just so funny to me. It's literally the same concept in everything. And whatnot. Like, even same color palettes too. Like, it's just funny. It's like, I'm pretty sure it was done on purpose. Like, straight up. I think so. It has to be done on purpose. There is no way that was not on purpose. Oh. I accidentally pressed X. I was supposed to press circle because we're playing a game that's like, you know, in Japanese, so you press circle to confirm. I accidentally pressed the wrong thing. It's because I've been playing too many Western games. So I got too used to pressing X. Yeah, so there should be nothing here. So I don't think they will play any tracks from 5s. But if it does, then I'm like, whoop shit. Looks like I had to like do some edits in this particular VOD at that point. Okay, so it is playing the opening. So I do have to edit it. I honestly thought it wouldn't, because you saw what I did. I literally just made it except a soundtrack where there was no songs in it. Time to go. Oh, I'm supposed to be a little far. Hold on.
Kiba, これがお前の答えか。君と話すことは何もない。人間であろうとする君とはね。
I wonder.
そんな。破壊目標を速やかに壊して。
was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was wondering.
こいつが敵発生の根源ね。やるじゃない。
Ow. Which storyline do I need to beat to get Ryuki? Because the only ones I saw so far are for Kabuto, which I also like. There was Deno, and then I think there's one for Kiva. Those are the ones we need to unlock next. Also, I kind of like how broken his rider kick is, because it usually takes a while for you to destroy those like little time things, especially if you're playing like a certain rider. But Vice just has an easy time with it. It's so funny to me. Oh. There's only a few English versions officially released Kamen Rider games. One on DS, one on Sega CD, one on Famicom. Yeah, I remember those. Jinx, you forgot to mention the Switch games. They have English translations too. Because you have fuck, what was it called? Kamen Rider Climax Hero Scramble on the Switch that had Zio as like the latest rider. That one has a that one you can play that in English because it's like you know, oh, if you buy the Asia copy, it has like English support. So you missed that one. But I'm not sure if the other Climax Hero ones had like an English patch or a official English release of sorts. I don't remember the previous Climax Hero ones had that. Oh yeah, they said like little mines. And they tell you like, oh, be careful. There's some mines on the road. You might accidentally hit them. But I don't care. Let's see. Out of the Kamen Rider English games that I listed out, which one you like the most? I would say the DS one was actually pretty solid. I remember spending more time with it. The Famicom one I didn't really like that much. I think it was mostly because I felt like the platforming in that one didn't really feel enough. I didn't play the Sega CD one though. Because if you ask me, like, the only platformers I enjoy playing, especially if it's like a licensed game type of a platformer, it's the ones that it's at least it's at least capable of feeling nice to move around. But if it's one of those like platformer games where it's like really shitty to like actually jump around and stuff, then I will just not really play it that much. And if you're wondering, like, no, I don't consider Classic Mega Man to be under that category. It's actually easy to move. It's not that difficult. I don't care what people say.
君はどうせ死ぬ。こうなったらせめて俺の手で倒してや。ああ、お前が人間を捨てた時からいつかこうなることは分かっていた。君はなぜ人間にこだわる？オルフェノクとして生き、王の力を受け入れれば死の道から救われるのに。君は死ぬのが怖くないのか？怖いさ。だから一生懸命生きてんだよ。人間を守るために。守る価値のないものを守っても仕方ない。決着をつけよう。
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. I was supposed to do a rider kick. Oh yeah, they start you transform. Like when you get to this part of the story.
Fires blaster discharge.
But yeah, I'm really hoping I won't get too much of a trouble with copyright. But I know deep in my heart I will. Let's see. Yeah, this is Den-O. This is Kabuto. And this is Kuga. Alright, so which one you guys want me to do? Like which Kamen Rider you guys want me to unlock next? Because we already got Double. We already got Hibiki. And we got Faiz. So the next one is Kuga, Kabuto, and Den-O. So those are like the three options you guys get. So which one you want me to unlock next? Den-O? Oh, do you like Den-O, Shanks? Alright, we can do that. We can either use Wizard, who's like our strongest, or we can like try to train Double or Hibiki. Or we can just use Faiz again and get him like to level up a little more. Because like Faiz, from what I remember, he does extend his combo listing the more you level him up. I know wizard you get more spells. I don't remember. I remember for double you do get more of the Gaia memories. It's the thing that he uses to change colors and such. I'm not sure about Hibiki. I know Hibiki's kind of broken because of his his range attacks. It's really easy to build combos with Hibiki, except for bosses. Bosses, I feel like it's kind of hard for me to actually use them properly for bosses. We can train double. We can do that. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, we want to use this for like HP recovery. For tracks, I know for a fact that it's just going to like play whatever music is playing at that point. So we'll just keep it like that. I made a random choice from what sounds great to me. I'm not much of a Kamen Rider person yet, other than seeing its importance in Japanese culture in the recent anime series I heard. Oh, the Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider? Dude, that anime was awesome. Like, I'll put it like this, Jinx. If you are a fan of like the Showa era of like Kamen Rider, then I think Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider is just up that person's alley at that point, because it has so much love towards the Showa era of Kamen Rider. It's not like they didn't show any love for like the Heisei period. It's just that it focuses more on the Showa era Thormorse, since it's like the start, like it's the beginning of Kamen Rider. So because of that, it has a more nostalgic attachment towards the Showa period of Kamen Rider. So I feel like when it came to Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider, you need to be more aware of the Showa period of Kamen Rider in order for that anime story to kind of work its magic. That's how I personally feel, as like someone who only watched like a couple episodes and just being impressed by the amount of references they did to the Showa period rather than the Heisei period. And when I also heard of Futapi as well. Oh, Futapi is the sequel to Double. So if you're like, oh, I want to watch Futopi, unfortunately, Shinx, you need to watch Double first in order to watch Futopi. Because Futopi is the direct sequel to Kamen Rider Double and whatnot. So yeah. Honestly, I'm going to be honest with you, Shinx, you can literally start anywhere you want when it comes to Kamen Rider, as long as that it's not like a direct sequel sort of thing. And when you can be super old school, like Super Boomer, which I tend to do sometimes, where you start with the Showa period, where you watch Ichigo, and you can just kind of jump anywhere you want in the Showa period because it doesn't really matter in terms of continuity. Or you can go with the Heisei period, where in that one, you can just jump in wherever you want. You can either start with Kuga, you can start with Agito, you can start with Ryuki, which is how I started, because Ryuki was like the Kamen Rider I had access to the most because of my my uncle just giving me like random episodes of Kamen Rider, and most of them just happened to be from Ryuki. So because of that, that's how I got exposed to it. And I also did watch the American adaptation of Ryuki, which is Dragon Knight, which was also pretty decent as well. I know that one actually had a lot of love when it came to the Japanese fans, to the point that I even got it like its own like Japanese exclusive like sequel to and everything. So it's kind of funny. But anyway, you can start with like Forze. That's the spaceship one. That one's also a pretty good place to start, and it's the more, I would call it, it's the more hopeful, the lot more friendlier one in terms of the aesthetic and what they wanted to do with the themes of the story, because Forze was made to be a more happier entry because of it coming out during the 2011 Was it a tsunami or an earthquake? I think it was an earthquake. Yeah, 2011 earthquake that hit Japan. So when it came to Forza, where initially it was just going to be Kamen Rider in space, they had to add more moments where it had a heavier emphasis on friendship and hope, and also like helping one like develop as a person and such. Like, you know, there's more lighter tones and more deeper meaning to it, despite it looking really lighthearted. And the reason why was because they made it so that it can rekindle the spirit of the Japanese people during such a tragedy. It was made to help them like go like, hey, like, you may be kicked down on the ground, but it's not the end yet. Like, there's still a hope for you guys. Like, we're gonna help you and we're gonna get you back on your feet. You know, that sort of thing. It's like a very encouraging series when it came to Kamen Rider, especially when you take into account of the historical event that occurred at the time. There's also Fies. Fies is also a pretty good place to start as well. Oh, it's both an earthquake and a tsunami. Okay, so it's both. It was a general, wait, not a general. It's like it's a double tragedy. Got you. Got it. Also, like Shinx, the writer for Forza literally wrote Gurren Lagann. So if you're like a fan of Gurren Lagann, then you will like Kamen Rider Forza. And it's not pronounced four, it's like Forza, because it's supposed to be a pun on 40, like 40, because it was made during the 40th anniversary of the whole franchise period. So that's why there's like a heavy emphasis on like the number 40 throughout the show and everything. It's just one of those like fun facts if you like kind of start piecing things together. But anyway, there's like other things from the Heisei period that's also pretty good to start with. There's X8. X8 is a pretty good place to start. It's a really good mixture of like lightheartedness but also serious drama as well. There's Gaim, which is written by the author who did Magic Madoka and Fate Zero, and I will always laugh at the fact that the writer, like his main inspiration for him to be an author is Kamen Rider Ryuki. He loves Kamen Rider Ryuki to the point that not only it influenced his writing style, but when I remember there was an interview where people ask him like, oh, what's your favorite Kamen Rider and such, and he's like, Ryuki, hands down. Like, if you haven't watched Kamen Rider, you need to watch Ryuki. It's the literal piece of the gods. It's God's work. Like, he literally hypes up Ryuki like it's the best thing in the world, and I can completely agree with him. It's the best. I love Ryuki, man. But anyway, what other ones that people like to start with when it came to the Heisei period? There's also Bill. Bill was also a pretty good place to start as well. Basically, what I'm trying to say, Shink, is like, it really depends on your taste. Like, you can just look at the synopsis of each of the Kamen Rider series, and if it does appeal to you, then you should start with the one that appealed to you the most and such. Like, I know there might be like recommendations from like longtime fans. They're like, oh, I think it's better for you to start with this one or that one. But me personally, with a franchise like Kamen Rider, it is best to just go with the one that appealed to you the most, unless you're like more on the old boomer side of things. So then you just start with a Showa period instead. But yeah, and I didn't even talk about Reiwa. Reiwa is I'm not sure about Reiwa. Reiwa has like a lot of interesting series in it, but like I'm not sure which one will probably be like a good one to start with, because I know 01 and Saber did suffer from like a bit of COVID, especially Saber. Saber did suffer at the start because of COVID, like affecting the broadcasting and also the story writing of it, including like, you know, them having to get the actors during the time and such. There's also what was out there? Oh yeah, Revise. Revise was interesting. I'm not really sure how I feel about that one. You had Geats. Geats is pretty cool. I like the concept of it. You have Gotchard. Gotchard is also a pretty cool one, but I'm not sure if it's a good place to start though. There is also Gov. Gov is, I have mixed feelings about that one. I really have mixed feelings towards that one. There is Zets. That's the latest one. That's like the current Kamen Rider. Zets is so cool Like, Zets is such an awesome current season. Like, I love so many things about Zets. I think that's like probably like one of my favorite ones from Weiwa, period. But like, man, it's really hard for me to talk about that one because it's like the latest season so far, and this is better for people to watch that blind. If you want to start with the Weiwa period of Kamen Rider. What about Masked Rider? Masked Rider, from what I watched of it, because I know that's like their first attempt to bring Kamen Rider to the West, and they used they used the Kamen Rider black suit for it as well. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's kind of not that great. It's too well, I put it like this. I think despite the fact that they did try to appeal to the Western people, kind of like what they did with Power Rangers, I don't think it hit just the right mark. Because I felt like a good chunk of the plot doesn't really make sense at all compared to Power Rangers, which I feel like Power Rangers also didn't really make sense that much. But I felt like for Masked Rider's case, it really didn't make sense. Like, I just didn't understand what was happening and why certain events occur. It just kind of felt like it just happened randomly at that point, unfortunately. But because of that, Masked Rider, the English adaptation, it wasn't that great, unfortunately. But yeah. I keep pressing the wrong button. I keep forgetting I need to press circle. I really hate that I'm too conditioned of playing Western games that I keep pressing X. I'm playing Japanese right now. All the double voice. I love this. Oh my god, it's the actual Shocker Troopers. They even did the pose and everything. Ow. Let's see. Oh, okay, we have a time limit. They even make the sounds.
なんとか間に合ったようね。ジョーカーで破壊目標を速やかに壊す。メタル。
Oh, come on. There was a delay. Is there a better way for me to actually apply multiple hits on it than that? Cyclone Joker. Damn it. Hold on. Let's see. What about Girls Remix and Black Sun? Black Sun is an interesting remake of Kamen Rider Black. I understand that it's a lot more mature in terms of the blood and gore, and I guess the general story things they wanted to do with the remake. I would say it's a pretty okay series. I didn't really think too much of it other than like, okay, is this Kamen Rider but rated R? Like, okay, that's fine. But I still think it's pretty solid overall. But I just think like it's just okay. I think it's fine. I don't think it's terrible, nor I think it's like, oh man, this is like Ryuki, I love this shit, sort of thing. For Girls Remix, it's a pretty fun series. I like that one. It's very cool of the concept that they did with it, and I overall like the whole experience. But I would say I have positive feelings about that one.
俺たちの力だ。お前の罪を数えろ。
I'm so glad that the tree makes everything so much easier. Thank you, tree. They're making the sounds. It's so funny. It's really accurate. E.
メモリブレイクだ。メモリブレイクだ。
I'm kind of sad that the Kamen Rider like gaming scene is just dead at this point. Because we don't get games like, you know, Battle Ride Wars or Climax Heroes anymore. Instead, we get like mobile games and gacha games, and then we got like that one like beat 'em up game that was based on Shin Kamen Rider, and it was just a subpar beat 'em up game. It wasn't even good at all, in my opinion. And it just sucks that that's all the games we got for Kamen Rider nowadays. Because I would love another like Climax Hero or Battle Ride War like Kamen Rider game. Like, if we're going with the Climax Hero route, I would love if they made every single Kamen Rider playable. Like, just straight up. But more specifically, I wanted to play more like the older Climax Hero games, because the ones that you play on the Wii, those ones were like actual fighting games, like in terms of like the movement and everything. The Scramble one, that's the one with Zeal, the one on Switch. That one is an arena fighter, and it's just an okay arena fighter, unfortunately. But I did like the roster though. They have a really good roster. So that one gives me like a thumbs up in my opinion.
お前の罪を数えろ。
今僕運が相当悪いみたい。
この調子よ。
Alright, let's go find Deno. The shy boy.
気をつけて。
半分力貸せや。
I will forever laugh
ここを切り抜けまし
that
ょう。
when it comes to Deno, he really is just a shy boy. Like, straight up, like, the whole premise is him, like, being like a very shy guy, not really good at socializing. I feel like you could probably apply that to a lot of Kamen Riders in general. But for the case of Deno, he really is just a shy boy. Oh, you can like hold on to this.
最初に言っておく。俺はかなり強い。俺はやるって決めたんだ。メダルツイスター。ハードボイルドにこなしてやるよ。
厄介なやつが急ぎましょう。
Let's see. I don't know if Bankai Namco has the rights to Kamen Rider games anymore, because if they are making one big Kamen Rider game in years, theoretically, it would be the first one that would make it on Steam. True. We never had one on Steam. It was all on consoles. Oh, you can hold on to it. Hold on. Oh, that makes everything so much better. Also, I like how you can do suplexes. Wait, he's just doing continuous suplexes. That's cool. They're even playing the opening as well. Okay. I wonder if this changes like the transformation bar. Like this one here.
エクストリームマキシマムドライブ少しはできるようだなダブルエクストリ
No,
ー
it
ム
doesn't. I thought it did.
ウィッカーチャージブレイク
僕にはやらないといけないことがあるんだ。急ぎましょう。
俺30てめえか
Alright, we'll do
俺
it
に
now.
結果を売ろうってやつは俺は喧嘩とねあんたを救うための戦いだリズムブレイク俺が喧嘩俺のやつだそりゃねえぜでも結局誰が言うの変わりねえんだ行こう翔太郎
Oh, I missed. Also, the game's kind of running a little badly. I mean, I know why. This game was notorious for not playing the best. It had like performance issues on release and stuff, even with the update. I know the later Battle Rise War games had like better performances.
Memory breakだ
Ow.
思い出せんや良太郎俺らと共に戦った日々を
共に戦った日々。
Let's see, it says, if I'm reading this correctly, it's saying that we unlocked either a new move or a new slot for our equipment. But yeah, the next step after you do this initial stage is you replay the iconic scene from that particular season, and then you unlock the rider afterwards. So let me see what we unlock for this guy real quick. I won't, like, you know, start the mission again. I just want to see what we unlocked. So it's not a new equipment slot, so we learn a new ability. Like, straight up. Alright. Okay, so they're just basically summarizing the synopsis of Deno.
仮面ライダー電王野上良太郎の姉野上愛理を狙って行動を開始したアルビノレオイマジンを止めるために電王とゼロノスの2人のライダーが戦う
I would say this is fine. Let's see, part 1, part 2. Oh yeah, I remember how his mechanics. Yeah, I remember, like in the show, how it worked. He also has to like. He also has different forms because he has like 4 friends. There are like these ancient spirits. Although if I'm gonna be honest with you, every time I look at Deno's like helmet, I keep thinking of Kiva because of how it splits in the middle. But I know it's supposed to look like that because it's like supposed to look like the time train, which is the whole premise of Deno. But I can't help but like keep thinking of Kiva because Kiva also splits the helmet like that when it comes to the eye. And he's such a shy boy. That's the thing about Deno. He's such a shy boy. He has like a bit of self-confidence issues, but he grows as a character throughout it. Especially with his friendship with the four secret, well, not secret, four spirits. I'm also surprised how wide his attacks are. I thought it would be like shorter, but no, it's pretty deep. His attacks are big. Also, the camera is kind of a little longer. No transformation. I thought we had access to that because I was looking at this. No, this. Because yeah, it says it here. Do I need to hold it? Or do I need to press it during a specific I need to read this. Hold on. Yeah, it says we have to hold it, but it's not responding. So I'm assuming we have to go through a story event in order to unlock it. If that's the case. I kind of like how a good chunk of like Kamen Rider belts and their transformation devices are just flip phones. I know like Deno's whole like gimmick is that he is a phone. He's supposed to have a more futuristic look because that was the thing back then. And then you have Deno that has like a similar concept as well. Oh, come on. I want to grab this. Hold on. And then we're supposed to make our way up here. Ram into here. Alright. You can just book it. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, I guess we have to go over here then.
急ぎましょう。
Oh, okay. It just made me go in a circle.
そんな
It literally made me go into a circle.
急いで。
Are you kidding? Come on. Is it one of those things where I'm supposed to like catch it or something? Or am I supposed to just keep going until like the game tells me like, okay, you finished chasing it around enough. Let's continue with the story. Okay, now we continue the story.
悪いがここで消えてもらおう。
もう少しよ。
俺たちの邪魔をするな。
何があろうと倒してみせる。敵を倒して。
俺の必殺技パート1。
邪魔をするな。俺たちの邪魔をするな。
Ow.
俺必殺。俺の超必殺技。
I wish there was an easier way to like destroy enemy other than like just keep smacking it until it's gone. Do I need to... Hold on. Damn it. I thought I could dodge that.
俺の必殺技パート1。俺の必殺技パート3。あらよっと。よっ。
I don't want to use the transformation yet. Because I feel like it's gonna make us like... Yeah, it's gonna make us go through the story of that.
最初に言っておく。俺はかなり強い。
ユウタ。
行くぞ野上。こいつらを倒す。
誰が来ようが。
協力しましょう。
Oh, that did a lot of damage. And we could do our rider kick. Sweet.
バカな。
姉さんもこの時間を守ってみせよ。
Yeah, it's literally the same sound effects with how the special works. He really is just a train.
やった。
Although this isn't the first time Kamen Rider ever did like a time game rider. They did like Decade, although that one's more like multiverse sort of thing, but there was time in it as well. You have Deno, which is also time. You have Zeo, which is time, but on steroids. Yeah, this is literally Deno being reunited with his friends, the spirits. This one is Blade. Yeah, so this is Kamen Rider Blade. Yeah, if you read the katakana there, it says Bladel. So it's Blade. That's the one where there was 4 main writers, and each of them are based on cards, like playing cards. So you have Blade that's based on Spade, and then there's a Hearts, there's a Clover, and then there's a Diamond like writer. Should I do another mission to unlock someone? Or should I just be like, that's good. We can just jump straight to like 7 pirates or something. Let's see if we unlocked anything from the shop, because I've been like, why is there nothing new in the shop? Do we have to like sorry, what's more like, do we have to beat like one path in order to get new stuff from the shop? Because I've been dying to like at least buy something there, since I already bought everything that you have at the start. I was hoping like, oh, we update the shop every time you get a rider, but I guess it didn't do it here. So that means we have to beat an entire story route in order to unlock it, which in my opinion, I'm like, oh, come on, dude. Like, it would have been better if we unlocked some stuff early on, like maybe some new BGM tracks, because they keep saying like, oh, hey, good job. Here's like a discount for BGM and whatnot. Like sometimes they will do it at random, but still, like, come on game. Blade, Kabuto, or Kuga. I do like the opening to Kabuto. So let's grab him.
Sateto.
Alright, let's go Hibiki. Yeah, this here, broken as hell. Really easy to build up your combos. You're able to get the bonus experience, especially if you're fighting in a wave. Yeah, it's kind of, like I said, his range is kind of broken if you're just focusing on like trying to get as much hit points. Also, I kind of like how like these are the enemy grunts from like Kabuto, but they're not like super fast like in the actual show, because the premise of Kabuto is that you have these monsters that not only are like perfect duplicates of people, like they have both their personality and memories, but they can also move in like super light speed. So because of the main character Kabuto has to move in light speed as well, and there's like a heavy emphasis on the fact that like he's moving super fast and everything. Like, it's so awesome. Like, it's a really cool series and whatnot. But yeah, let me see what you wrote down real quick, Shinx. Hold on. Do you think Kamen Rider will work as a sports game? I don't know. Like, if they're gonna do a sports game, then it'd probably be like one of those shovelware games. Or if you're the type of person that considers racing as a sports, which I don't, then like there's plenty of like Kamen Rider racing games. I don't remember him doing this. I remember him like planting into the ground. He never did this when I play as EBK. So I wonder why. I'm surprised I didn't hear any traps from Kabuto yet. Wait, can we imagine a fake Grand Order one day with Dead or Alive Extreme style main? Probably, if they want to lean on the fan service side of things. We can probably get something like that. I know Type Moon also really likes perverted stuff as well, so I don't think that's like above their pay grade. Like, I'm pretty sure they could do it if they want to. Yeah, it really is easy to like rack up the combos. Which means it's easy for you to like actually get more points for you to level up and such. I don't think having a bike is a good idea. I think it's just better for us to like move around.
ちょっと様子がおかしいわ。気をつけて。
俺の出番だな。
ここを切り抜けましょう。見事。
Oh, our combo bro. I was hoping to extend it more.
Look, 見ておけ。本当の太陽の輝きを。
もう少しよ。敵を倒して。
Yeah, Hibiki's range is so busted. What the heck? We kill that whole enemy group so easily compared to like other riders.
ちょっと様子がおかしいわ。気をつけて。
俺の出番だ。こ
こを切り抜けましょう。お見事。
次行ってみよう。
俺は俺の道を行く。邪魔するな。
鍛えた甲斐を見せてやるぜ。
Oh, it's the. Oh my god, it's Kabuto's opening. I can hear it now. It seems like they're using the This is where I'm looking for. They're using the full version, like intro version, before they like start going to the actual opening. No, the opening ended as fast as it came. Come on. Oh, it's Kabuto. He's transformed though. I thought they're gonna make him be in his base form. Then he has to like cast off to go into his rider form.
命が惜しければ今すぐここを立ち去るがいい。
命は惜しいけどね。俺も鍛えてるからそう簡単にやられるつもりはないぞ。
俺は世界がある限り俺は星が出るだけだ。
Yeah, you can kind of just go into like a long period with this. Wait, where did he go? Wait, hold on. I think the game glitched and it transported me outside of where Kabuto was. So I pretty much wasted my transformation. Yeah, the game glitched. I don't know how I can fix this. Yeah, because he can hit me, but I don't know if I can hit him. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. Yeah, I don't know how I can fix this, unfortunately. Do I have to like just smack him from here? He's like moving everywhere though. I don't think my range is like far enough. Do I need to reset the level? Probably. Can I shoot him from the wall? Oh, I can. Okay. We got the winning strat then. I can just shoot him from across the wall. But I can't see where he's at. That's kind of the problem. I can't see where he's at. Is there a way for me to move the camera? No. Yeah. Can't really do anything. He's like far away. I can see him stumbling. Like we can't reach him. I didn't expect this game to glitch on me. But we did so well in terms of the combo. We can get like extra goodies and shit. Come on, did I really have to reset the whole thing?
おばあちゃんが言っていた。俺は選ばれし男だ。
響き。はっ、てや、や、は、急ぎましょう。はっ、てや、よし、は、暴れるぜ。はっ、てや、や、はっ、てや。破壊目標を速やかに壊す。
大したことないことからコツコツと。もうちょっとで消えちゃう。
Alright. So we just had to redo this again. I really hope that we don't glitch out of it. I wonder why we glitched out. Is it because of like... This is where I'm looking for. Is it because of us transforming at like a specific angle? And that's like the reason why?
Yoし、暴れるぜ。や。はっ、てや、や、は、や。はっ、てや。
struggles we have to do when the game glitches on you sometimes. I wonder if there's a faster way for us to run. Oh, it's literally double tapping, like in Dynasty Warriors. Okay.
ちょっと様子がおかしいわ。気をつけて。
俺の出番
ここを切り抜けましょう。
Yeah, Hibiki's range is so busted. I never expected him to be this powerful. Because like... Because melee was okay for the most part. Let's see. Have you ever watched... Have you ever had a watching it Kamen Rider? Yeah, I watched Kamen Rider before. I watched like a good amount of the Kamen Rider series. Some entries from the Showa period. I watch a couple from Heisei and also Reiwa. Sorry, Reiwa. My bad. I keep pronouncing like certain eras incorrectly sometimes. But anyway, yeah, I watched Kamen Rider before. For Showa, I saw Ichigo, which is the original in 1971. I watched Black. I saw Stronger, and I saw Amazon as well. For Facing period, I saw Ryuki. That's like my first Kamen Rider. Like that's how I got into it. I saw Ryuki, and then I saw the American adaptation as well, Dragon Knight. Although I think that one's okay. Okay. There is. I'm trying to remember the names because I'm not really good at names. Hold on. I saw a little bit of Fies. I watched Double. Yeah, your first one was Double? Yeah, I watched it too. I watched Double and also the anime sequel to it, Utopia. I saw Diva. I like Diva. Diva was cool. There was Kabuto, which is the one where we were doing this the mission of. I only like the Showa and Neo facing ones. Oh, okay. For me, I just kind of jump around everywhere. I don't really have a particular, I guess, favorite in terms of like the period. It's just more like, oh, I like this series from this one and that. And then you have Reiwa, which I did saw like a good chunk of, and I just thought like it was a good selection for the new generation for the most part, and that was pretty much it. Except for Geeks, it's a battle royale. I mean, that's the same case for Ryuki, but I still like Ryuki. Geeks, I didn't mind at all. Although I kind of find it funny that like we have so many like we have a couple of Kamen Riders series that are like battle royales and such.
全てを司る男。世界を敵に回してでも俺には守るべきものが。
Oh, he popped up, so we're kind of slow.
命が惜しければ今すぐここを立ち去るがいい。
命は惜しいけどね。俺も鍛えてるからそう簡単にやられるつもりはないぜ。
響き。
こ
の太陽の輝きを。
I don't want to transform because the last time we transformed, it literally glitched me out of the area and I had to restart the mission as well. But because I'm like, yeah, we'll just beat this as base PvP. I thought that the ones other than Neo, Heisei, and Reiwa and Showa didn't have enough action with them. It's mostly because when it came to like the early Heisei, they had a much heavier emphasis on the storytelling and the characters. Also, it kind of helped that like when it came to the start of the Heisei period, they put a very heavy emphasis on making the guys look very pretty. And I know the reason why. It was because of the moms that watch Kamen Rider and they're like, oh my god, the main guy is hot. I want to watch this. And whatnot. And they end up getting like a very more drama. Well, I wouldn't call it melodrama. It's more like a more dramatic storytelling from Kamen Rider and whatnot. Kind of like J-drama levels of it. And everything. So I kind of understand why when it came to like early pacing, there was a much heavier emphasis on that. But at the same time, I did enjoy like a lot of the characterization for a good chunk of everyone in that one. Action-wise, I think the action scenes we get, well, it depends on the series. But I know like you do get like a good amount of action scenes, and I really like that. I know Blade was more of a I don't remember if Blade had that many action scenes. I know Fives was like pretty cool. Well, when it came to the action, Kiva, Kiva was literally like, how do I describe Kiva? Kiva was pretty much like, oh, monsters exist. Let's have a bit of a like interracial romance drama in it, along with some pretty cool like monster designs, especially the fact that Kiva is just a vampire like Kamen Rider. I love that concept. That was such an awesome concept. But anyway, what other things I remember from like early Heisei? I remember early Heisei. There's also Deno. Deno was also more of a story-driven one because of the main character. And I remember there wasn't that many action scenes in that one as well. What else was there? Oh yeah, you have Hibiki itself. Like Hibiki was more of a like, well, Hibiki was a kind of a weird exception because of it being like not really Kamen Rider at the start, and then they had to swap riders like halfway to make it into Kamen Rider, so there was like more action moments in it as well. But they still kept like a lot of this like the character writing that was present in the first half of Hibiki as well. But like, yeah, like it's so funny to me how like when you do like think about it, yeah, early like Heisei, they had a much heavier emphasis on like telling a character-driven story. Not that Nero Heisei had that problem, like they still were able to do that. I just noticed that the early Heisei, they did tell more story than like there being more action scenes in it, which I mean depends on the person if they like it or not. Me personally, I think it's fine for how they handle it overall. Oh, but anyway.
カブトの記憶。ワームのリーダーであるカッシスワームが大量のワームを引き連れマスクドライダーシステム開発の拠点エリア Z へ進行を開始した。エリア Z の防衛を行う仮面ライダーガタックを助けに仮面ライダーカブト天道総司がエリア Z に向かう。
Oh man, Kabuto. Alright. It looks like, we don't have to really do much with Kabuto. Because it seems like we have all of his moves unlocked. We just need to level up to like get extensions of it is probably the best way I would describe it. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, like it says cast off, like dial up. Oh, sorry, clock up. My bad, not dial up. I am kind of sad that the voice actor that voice acted Kabuto in this game, he unfortunately passed away. Like I think it's like in the same year that the game came out, and I forgot how he died because the guy who voice acted Kabuto isn't the the live actor who did Kabuto. It's like a completely different person. But still, I'm kind of sad that the voice actor for Kabuto that did like his game appearances, like he unfortunately passed away the same year that this game came out. Oh yeah, like we can go slow mo. The basic form. Yeah, I remember this. And you have like the axe too, like it's more heavy, but then you can do like cast off. Like that. Wait, can we like go super fast? Let me see if I can do it. Or do I need to do on like certain moves? Yeah, everything slowed down a little bit. Yeah, oh my god, that's so cool. Do we need to like clock up these? Wait.
Rider kick.
Oh. I was hoping we can. Oh yeah, we are capable of doing it. Hold on. Clock over.
Rider kick.
Man, I actually like how you can do his like fast time thing. That's amazing. And then you have to like clock up 3 times for the rider kick as well. It's so cool. I can't wait to get to my boy Ryuki. Oh my lord. Wait, how am I supposed to... Oh, it's through here. Okay.
すべてのライダーは 俺が倒そう。おや、やっと来たか、カブト。ガタク君はどうしたのかな。逃げ出したか。
貴様ごときに俺たちの絆がわかるものか。
まあいい、君の私の餌になる。
ね
ライダーキック。
敵を倒して。
I wonder if there's a benefit for us to like put on our cast bomb. Like, does it make it easier for us to break his guard? Kind of.
そんな技、私には効かない。
何度もしつこいやつらね。
キャスト。
Damn it! I missed the timing. I was trying to time it to the opening when you cast off with the. Oh, I missed the timing. Oh, I'm really disappointed in myself for that.
そんな技。どんな攻撃も返してやろう。
Ow. I don't want to transform because I'm afraid that it's gonna like
Rider kick.
what's the word I'm looking for? I'm afraid that it's gonna glitch me out of the area. Let's see. Okay, so we need to get to him in time. That's what it's saying. So we had to look for him. He can be in any of these wardrobes. Sorry, he can be in any of these locales. They really are tackling me hard, aren't they? Yeah, like the gray color guys, they're like tackling me hard, like canceling my hits.
おばあちゃんが言っていた。二頭を追う者は二度とも得る。ライダーキック。
Did I do the transform? I still feel like it's kind of a waste to do that. But it's probably better for me just to like kind of just focus on trying to kill everything as fast as I can. Yeah, do stuff like that. But it does cost a bit of my bar. I wonder if this is a better... no, not really. Maybe it does. Oh, yeah, maybe that. That's a go. Good thing. Oh, now it tells me where he's at. Okay. Oh, there's no one in. He's not in here? Come on. Okay. So I guess we just have to kill all the enemies here until the game's like, alright, congrats. You either get the guy or you need to go somewhere else. Wait, you can just hold on to his like shooting if you just mash the button? Alright. Oh, this one's pretty good too. Do we need to cast off?
Cast off.
So we can't really spam it. We have to like use it sparingly so we can use it for a long time. I guess that's how. Sorry, I guess that's how they want to balance it. So that's pretty. I guess that's fine.
言っただろう。全てのライダーは俺が倒すと。ゼクトの諸君。諸軍たちを餌にして強くなった私の力。存分に味わいたまえ。ライダーの諸軍。今度こそ
ライダー
貴様を倒す。
おばあちゃんが言っていた。二頭を追う者は二頭とも得ろと。
できるものか。一人で挑むなど愚かだ。
誰が一人だと。
Do we need to transform? Maybe. I'm kind of surprised they're not gonna let us do like a hyper, like you can enter like super speed during this transformation, but I guess not.
Clock over. 1, 2, 3. Clock. Clock over. Clock. Clock over.
ライダーキック。
There we go. Oh yeah, there's like 2 of them. I forgot. I forgot about that. Sorry about that, buddy. Game, can you let me?
ライダーキック。ハイパーキャストオフ。
Oh, it's the hyper. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not like letting us go super fast in the hyper mode.
天道。無茶をするな。
Oh, it's even the... I always like small detail stuff like this, where they're like, oh yeah, since you're playing a certain rider, we're gonna like make the results screen be different to represent each of their show. Man, I love that. Where's my... Alright, are we gonna find the one that will lead us to Ryuki? I want my boy Ryuki. This is... Wait. Yeah, that's Kiva. That's the vampire one. And then this is Kuga. Alright. So, Blade, Kiva, and Kuga. Alright. I wonder if Kuga will let us go. Wait, how I word it? I'm wondering if Kuga is going to be like the one where it's like, oh hey, you beat Kuga, now you're going to get Agito. And then after Agito, you get Ryuki. Or is it going to be like a random one? But so far, we have a good selection of everyone. We got Double. We have Deno, Kibiki, Kabuto, Faiz. So yeah, the next ones we can just unlock is either Kiva or Blade or Kuga. Alright. Should I just go get like Kuga to see what we can unlock with him? I don't know. I feel like I've been streaming like long enough at this point. Because it is like running late for me and everything. Alright. Alright, how about this, Shinx? Since I am feeling tired and I do feel like I want to end stream and everything, how about this? To make it up for you. I'll start 7 pirates. When I do the next stream, we will start the stream with 7 pirates. Go with it like maybe 2 hours or so. And then once I do that, I will just continue out with Fairy Fencer. Does that sound like a good deal? Because I am like feeling really tired right now. I do think this is a fine place for me to end stream and like end the anniversary and everything and whatnot. Like, I really do feel like this is probably like a good stopping point for me. So yeah. So what's it to the ending screen? Let me save. Wrong button. Alright, now I saved. Just need to turn off my PS3. Oh, I almost spilled something. My bad. But yeah, oh man, my back. Man, I feel kind of bad that I started I started this stream super late. And also like my stomach hurted. And I took like allergy pills too, and I was like a little drowsy and a little like out of it during the whole stream. But I still feel like it's a nice place for me to end. Also, I probably had to like go edit the VOD as well. because of the Kamen Rider stuff, but I still liked it. I still enjoyed it. I was able to like talk about Kamen Rider and everything. But yeah, like let me look at the schedule. Let's see. I can do maybe Monday. All right. So the next stream will be at Monday. I will start the stream with 7 Pirates. I will play it for like maybe 2 hours. And once we do that, I'll jump back to Fairy Fencer and then we just go through our speed run of our New Game Plus version 3 at that point so we can get the dirt ending. And once we do that, I'm hoping that once we finish like getting the dirt ending, I'd be like, okay, that's great. I can either take like a break from like Fairy Fencer and play something else, like do the Blaster Master Marathon that I've been mentioning, or I can just continue with the Fairy Fencer train and just go straight to Advent Dark Force at that point. I'm digging between either playing the PC version, which I do have, but it's through GOG, or play through the Switch version, which I have been like playing like off stream in my spare time and such. So I'm kind of debating between those two methods. I can try doing like the PC method to see if it runs fine on my laptop, but if it doesn't, then we can just resort to the Switch instead. Kind of like what I did with Definite Request 2 when I was testing out the PC version to see if it runs well on my laptop. And if it didn't, I would just play it on my Switch, which surprisingly, when it came to Definite Request 2, it actually worked really well. So yeah, for if I do return back to Definite Request 2, I'll still continue playing it on the laptop method instead of the Switch method and whatnot. So yeah, enough of my ramblings. Like I said, the next stream will be on Monday. I will just start that stream with 7 Pirates, and then afterwards, after 2 hours, I will jump to Fairy Fencer, and we will continue on with our New Game Plus Dree and whatnot, and see if we can speedrun it to the dirt ending and whatnot. So yeah, that's all I have to say for like the schedule. So let me do my usual thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I do appreciate you all. So how I word it? Those who have been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Even though I did started the stream late and I was kind of like out of it for the most part. And whatnot. And those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Like I said, thank you guys for this for those like interacting with me, both in stream and also Drew lurking as well, because like honestly, I do feel like today's stream I was just completely out of it. I did not feel like I was my usual self because of reasons. So like yeah, I do appreciate you guys for just just hanging out with me as always. I do appreciate you all. So now that I'm done with my thanks, it's time for me to say my goodbyes to you all. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye.